Greetings! Happy Saturday! Hey! Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Happy Saturday! Woo! Let's go! Good morning. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Happy Saturday, did you? Good morning. Let's go. Cemento, what's going on, champ? Let's go. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go, let's go, let's go. You were praying I was going to come on? Yeah. We have to talk today because there's a lot happening out here. You know what I'm saying? But you know, we're getting closer and closer to that election day, and we got to address the lies. Hey. Let's go, Wakanda. I see ya. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. You know what we came to do. Hey. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. Oh my goodness. Okay. All right, hold on. Why is my thing acting up a little bit? You know, TikTok, as they call it, glitch talk. All right. I think we're good now. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Johnny Stearns, yes. Oh, today is Saturday. Hey. It's a cult, it's a lie, MAGA. Can't you see? Jesus Christ. You know, sometimes TikTok acts up and then you gotta get into Let's go. Empty words a dirty trick. Feeding anger causes promises that never stick. Let's go. Empty words a dirty trick. Feeding anger causes promises that never stick. Let's go. Empty words a dirty trick. Feeding anger causes. All right. I think we're back. All right. It's a cult, it's a lie. Can't you see? Open your eyes. Hey. Why does TikTok mess up like this? It's a cult, it's a lie. Can't you see? Open your eyes. Why does TikTok mess up like this? It's a cult, it's a lie. Can't you see? Open your eyes. When chains cut the ties. Yeah, TikTok always before it's too late, realize. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh, ladies and gentlemen. You see what we're dealing with over here. Oh my gosh. We got a nasty little app situation. But we'll figure it out together. Don't worry, ladies and gentlemen. Don't worry. Rise above, break the mold. All right, I think we're getting somewhere. Let truth be told. Shadows fade, light unfolds. Liberate your mind and soul. It's a cult, it's a lie. Jesus Christ. Unfolds. Liberate your mind and soul. It's a cult, it's a lie. Jesus Christ. Unfolds. Liberate your mind and soul. It's a cult, it's a lie. Jesus Christ. All right, yes, happy Saturday. Sheesh. All right, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the show, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, we are back in the Thunderdome. I am your host. I am your pilot, and you know exactly why we are here. Yes, today is Saturday. And I said, you know what? We might as well get out here and and do the Lord's work to help combat these people who are trying to take over this country and totally ruin. Ruin it. These are some of the sickest things that I've ever seen, ladies and gentlemen. All right. All right, so before we get into today's show, you know how we do it. We got to first start out with some of the housekeeping items, all right? For those of you who do not know who I am, good morning, Bamba. For those of you who do not know who I am, I go by the name Zeus, or as some like to say, Triple H. And why do they call me Triple H, ladies and gentlemen? Well, it's quite simple. The first H is because I am honest. The second H is because I am humble, and the last and the final H, ladies and gentlemen, is because you've guessed it, I am and will always remain the most handsome. Sheesh. You can't hear me? I think there's something going on with this app on my end or something. I don't know. Can you hear me out there, ladies and gentlemen? Can you hear Zeus? Seriously? You can? All right, Corvette. Thank you so much. Oh, all right. You can. Okay, you can hear me. Okay, yeah. Who's saying that they can't hear Big Zeus? All right, that. We don't want that out there. All right. Let's see. All right. Yeah. My app is having a heck of a time, ladies and gentlemen. Doing what it is supposed to do. All right, but bear with me for a quick second. All right. Yes, Lulu. Good morning. All right. All right. Hold on. All right, we'll do it like this. Who cares? All right, we'll do it like this. Jesus Christ. We'll do it like this. All right. All right. So many of you are familiar with what we do over here on this side of town, on this side of TikTok. What we do is very, very special. We hold our friends on the right, especially their orange cult leader, Donald J. Trump, accountable for their dirty, disgusting, filthy deeds, as well as their crimes, right? And believe you me, isn't it safe to say that our friends on the right, they've seemed to have hit the jackpot, and they're just pretty much engaged in an all-out assault against the United States government. And so I got to ask a question before I proceed, like I normally do. Do we have any Trump supporters out there in the audience this morning? Do we have any Trump supporters out there? If you're a Trump supporter, please put a 1 in the chat. I need to make sure I understand what type of time I need to be on this morning. All you do is lie when someone comes up and starts to school you. You cut them off. Okay, so we got a Trump supporter out there. You know what I do on this show? We stand for truth. We stand for democracy. And if you don't like that, you might want to leave this live because it's going to make you feel very, very uncomfortable. All right? I know it is because I've been doing it for a while. But get this, you don't got to take my word for it. Listen to your leader.
If you're not happy here, then you can leave. As far as I'm concerned, if you hate our country, if you're not happy here, you can leave. If you're not happy in the U.S.,
that's right.
If you're complaining all the time, very simply, you can leave. You can leave right now. Come back if you want. Don't come back. It's okay too. But if you're not happy, you can leave.
That's right. That's right. So that's what it is. You have a bunch of people out here who continue to portray themselves as victims. Good morning, Mount Negro, my man. Nice to see you. We got a lot of people out here who continue to portray themselves as victims. You're not a victim when you lead an insurrection against the United States government. You're not a victim when you keep pushing this rhetoric talking about an enemy from within. You want to get the United States military and go after your political rivals? Why? Because you can't run a campaign because you're so tired? Is this what the nation has came to, ladies and gentlemen? I seen a video. Marjorie Taylor Greene, she's working on Demon Time. She's got her supporters already prepared to believe that the election is rigged. The election is not rigged. This is probably one of the safest and securest elections, just like the election of 2020. And yet still, Donald Trump's supporters want to get out here and act shocked. Don't you see the way Donald Trump is carrying himself, MAGA? Can't you tell that he knows he's about to lose and spend the rest of his life in prison? What do you think he's doing right now? I'll give you a clue. He's going after your money. Yeah, might as well take some money before you go sit your special behind in prison. Yeah. Oh, Glenn, you want to talk to Big Zeus? Come on up here, Glenn. I promise you. All right, it'll be probably one of the best conversations you've had in your life. Thank you for the subscription. Yeah. Go ahead, put a one in the chat if you want to talk to Zeus this morning and get out of that deranged cult that you have found yourself in. All right. A lot of you think what is the biggest problem in this country? If you ask a Trump supporter, they ask, what is the biggest problem? All right, let's see. Who do we have? Michelle, please come on up here, Michelle. Oh, okay, Michael, one of you, Michelle, Michael. It doesn't matter. Let's get this show started. We don't got much time. Come on up here and profess your love to your deranged, and I do mean it, your deranged cult leader, your daddy, Donald J. Trump. Good morning, Michael.
You're not very good at reading, are you? You can't distinguish between Michelle and Michael.
No, there was a Michelle. There was a Michelle before you.
No,
okay, so don't. So keep the insults to yourself and stop all the projection.
I know.
All right. Now I know what the issue is.
Private education, and I see what public education has done for you. So
you think you're the first person to tell me a silly joke like that? Come on, man, grow up.
Well, I'm proud to be probably the 1,000th has told you that. Did you ever play any sports growing up, or are you just a total nerd?
Okay, so Michael, let's listen.
You do this every day. Do you even have a family? What are you going to do after this is all over? What are you going to do? Take a deep breath, because I'm.
Oh, look at that. Okay. Listen.
Deep breath.
Listen. Who is this? We got two for the price of one. Michelle, are you a Trump supporter?
Hey, you're not done talking to me, boy.
Michelle, are you a Trump supporter? Michelle, are you a Trump supporter? Hold on, Michelle.
Boy.
Hold on. Hey. Michelle, I am so sorry, Michelle. Come back up here, Michelle. I'm so sorry. I accidentally just hit the X, and my TikTok is glitching. All right, I'll take the trash out in a little bit. Michael, you stay your special behind right where you were, all right? But Michelle, please send Zeus a guest request. I wasn't done talking to you because I had a serious question to ask you. Yeah. This is what they do. When they don't have much to run on. Where did Michelle go? Michelle, could you please send Zeus a guest request? I'm so sorry I dropped you. There was a demon up here. Put a one in the chat, please, if you are a Trump supporter. All right. Oh no, he's not making me mad. That previous guest, Michael, that's the name of the demon. Michael. Michael, he woke up this morning. And realized that Donald Trump didn't call him back. All right. And so now he's very bitter and he's very upset because he's out a couple of dollars and he knows that nobody's coming to help him from that nasty little world that he lives in. Listen, Michael, I get it. You watch Fox News on the regular. All right. You eat Cheez-Its for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. You drink Diet Coke for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. As far as I'm concerned, Michael, you're not even qualified to have a conversation with me, Big Zeus. And listen, I gave you the chance of a lifetime to be relevant for a small window of time, Michael, and you blew it. Just like Donald Trump's been blowing out the back of his diaper. So guess what we're going to do, ladies and gentlemen? Since Michael wants to be the first candidate that we send to the Lake of Fire, why don't we heat up the Lake of Fire and get ready to cast that deranged previous guest, Michael, straight into the Lake of Fire. I don't even think you're a nice person, so I'm going to turn it up extra hot for you, ladies and gentlemen. Join me in sending Michael straight to the Lake of Fire. Let's give him a huge round of booze and shame.
Silence, you MAGA demon.
Hey, Michael. Goodbye. Nobody cares about you. All right, let's see. Let's talk to another Trump supporter out there. I know there's a civilized, decent Trump supporter out here that plans to go vote for Donald Trump. All right. I want to talk to you because I think I just might be able to stop you from doing the most ridiculous thing of your life. All right. Please don't go and vote for Donald Trump. We don't need any of that. Put a one in the chat if you're a Trump supporter. Glenn, I just sent you a guest request. Don't act scared now. Yeah, they are delusional. Celine, I can't invite you. You don't have the ability to send Zeus, or I can't send you a guest request. Maybe you can send it directly to me. All right, let's see. Who do we have? Let's see. Who is this right here? Plumber. Good morning, Plumber. Thank you for the subscription. Plumber, are you a Trump supporter?
Yes.
That's a lie. You're not a Trump.
2024.
Can you turn your camera on? Let's see it. Do you have the hat on? Do you have the MAGA hat on?
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see if this is a real certified MAGA demon. I promise you're not really a Trump supporter. Did you get my request?
No, I'm sorry. I can't get it on.
Oh, okay. Well, okay, fine. So have you already voted yet?
Mail vote? No, I'm going to go and vote.
All right. So you're about to make the worst decision of your life if you vote for Donald Trump. So let's get this thing straightened out
Help
together,
me out,
bro.
please.
Yeah.
Help me
All right.
out.
All right. So what matters the most to you when it comes to voting?
Well, I want to know, what is he going to do for us? I'm tired of just doing old politics bullshit. And I'm tired of always having fat on the bill.
Okay. Well, you said who going to do for you?
Well, who's going to do it? What candidate's going to do? Now,
Well,
go ahead.
I'm just curious, but what is the most important issue to you?
Well, be honest, taking care of our veterans.
Okay. So Biden and Harris already got a record for doing that, right? You seen them? Every step of the way they can, they're trying to help our veterans, right? Good morning, Jess. Thank you. Every step of the way. Now, the Republicans don't like it when they, use taxpayer money to provide for the citizens, but they've been trying to get as far as they can on that front, especially, with the PACT Act, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So why Donald Trump? Why would you even consider him? This is my question.
Well, I seen him talk about veterans and how he supports and how he donated his salary to the veterans.
Wait a second, but you know how he also disrespects troops. I don't know about him donating his salary, but I do know about how he has disrespected our troops. You remember that?
Okay, can you give me an example?
Donald Trump tonight fending off criticism that he insulted veterans when he said the nation's highest civilian honor, the Medal of Freedom, is, quote, much better than the Medal of Honor, which is reserved for America's greatest war heroes. Trump was addressing Republican mega donor Miriam Adelson, who he awarded the Medal of Freedom when he was in office.
We gave Miriam the Presidential Medal of Freedom. That's the highest award you can get as a civilian. It's the equivalent of the Congressional Medal of Honor, but civilian version. It's actually much better because everyone gets the Congressional Medal of Honor. That's soldiers. They're either in very bad shape because they've been hit so many times by bullets or they're dead. She gets it, and she's a healthy, beautiful woman.
You hear that?
Okay.
Now that was a direct disrespect to veterans.
By that?
But that was disrespectful to our
I know,
men.
but okay, no matter how he spoke,
But Plumber, come on, give me.
Go ahead.
You got to give me the points, right? You asked a question and I gave you an example.
Okay,
You got to give me the points, bro. Give me the points.
thank you for the example. But
Okay.
Everybody else wants to read between the lines. Why don't we figure out what he meant by that instead of just assuming?
Oh no! You can't do that. And
Yeah,
I've looked into it, right? And this is why. You have two types of people, folks like yourself, that you're going to listen to that and go, "But what did he mean?" And then you got those that actually take him at his word. And so, an example of that would be, I believe, some supporters of Donald Trump, when he invited them to the Capitol on Washington D.C. to stop the steal, they did exactly like you did. Well, what does he mean? But there were these others who actually took him at his word and went to go stop the steal. They engaged in crimes, and some of them got unalived. Some of them are locked up. So, you know what I mean?
well, we can go back on that too. I mean, I seen so many videos when the officers was waving the people in.
That's, again, they were overwhelmed. What would you do, honestly, if you go outside of your front door and you see someone? Listen, if someone's trying to break in and it's just you at the house right now and they're trying to break in, you got your way to protect yourself. But if it's just 1-on-1, you probably could handle that. Maybe even 1-on-3. But if it's 1-on-1,000, you know what you're going to do? You're going to go for it. You're going to go for it.
I
Right?
don't know if you know anything about military. Were you in the military?
Absolutely not.
Okay,
But can I get those
guys
points?
are trained.
Can I get those
for
points
every
off of you?
situation.
Plumber, can I get those points off of you, though? I mean, to be honest, every question you've asked me, I at least given you something to ponder on.
Yeah, and I have two.
No, you're just playing defense right now. But I'm doing an
Okay, ain't
offensive.
this how it goes? Ain't this
That-
how it goes? You
Right, but-
give your opinion, I give mine, and
Well, but
we learn from it.
we're also keeping score, right? We're not just going to play until we're both tired, bro. Somebody's got to win this
Okay,
game.
okay.
So
Let me
I've
explain
given
how
you
to.
if
Okay,
I've given you information about how he's disrespected our veterans. You want
okay.
more?
Let me. Okay. Can I talk now, please?
Sure.
Okay. When they are trained for every situation that ever comes to the Capitol.
No, they're
The
not.
one yes, they are. Someone runs, they run trainings after trainings after trainings for different situations. From the start, when the people was walking to the Capitol, they opened up the gates.
No,
Yes,
no.
they did. There's videos all over. You can't deny film.
Okay, so from what I gather, you're saying the cops and the National Guard, they go through regular training to defend against the United States Capitol being attacked by a
Correct.
sitting president.
Oh, come on. It doesn't matter if it's a sitting any group of people they think they're going to cause harm, they're trained. No matter who they come from or who's in charge of it.
But don't you think that adds a little bit of complexity to the situation when it's a sitting president leading
Okay.
leading the insurrection against
No,
it?
I don't know. The cat.
Have you were in the military, or you were in the you were in the armed services, correct?
Yeah.
Have you personally ever undergone any training in which the United States president was your adversary? Any type of okay, so then I just debunked another lie.
Okay. Again, it doesn't matter who's in charge. It's any
Well,
situation that comes to the Capitol.
but it does, because who's
Well,
the
you are
commander?
missing it.
Who's the
It
commander in
doesn't
chief?
matter. Okay, it was Trump. It
Okay,
doesn't matter who's in charge.
it does, because
Whatever situation.
plumber, who is the commander in chief?
At that time, it was Trump.
The president of the United States.
Okay.
So soldiers have to follow the orders of the commander in chief. So it does matter, because whatever they do, they have to do it based on the directives of the commander in chief. I don't think the soldiers have a playbook on when they should not follow the rules of the commander in chief.
Okay. We do. This is going to be hard because you're not military.
I mean, I'm not military, but doggone it, I'm a United States citizen, and I kind of got a little common sense.
Okay. Like
You
yourself,
should.
what you doing here. And thank you for doing what you doing.
You're welcome.
You have the right to say what you want, and there's other beliefs. So you guys all have your platforms, and you state what you want to state.
But
The same thing when the people go up to the cat.
can I pause you? There's a responsibility that comes with a microphone as well. So quiet as it is kept, I've kept most of the time a lot of what I personally believe out of this, because I understand that saying the wrong thing intentionally, if I get it wrong accidentally, that's one thing, I got to apologize. But constantly putting out misinformation and disinformation, see that now that's doing damage to the country.
Yeah.
And if you're the president of the United States, especially, you got way more power than Zeus and all these other people on the app. You should not engage in repeated lies and spreading conspiracies and disinformation designed to weaken the democracy. And that's what he does.
All right. Can I ask you one question? I'll let you go. And thank you so much for having me on your platform.
Are you going to? Okay, go for it.
Okay. Here now, I might been misinformed, so you might know better on this. Harris just had a rally, and someone yelled out, "God, Christ is Lord," and she turned around. She stated, "You at the wrong rally." You bringing your platform. It sounds like you're a Christian man.
Yeah.
Do you want to have someone that declines to tell you you
Yep.
don't belong in that rally?
Absolutely. Because the good Lord said, don't cast your pearls before swine. Number one, as a person who's truly following Jesus, Jesus never went and forced anybody to accept him or his belief system. So you can't go around here pushing that on people. That's totally unacceptable. You are supposed to be an example. And then by being an example, others then should come to you and ask you, well, listen, how do you do it? And then you can, open up and give them the information and the good news and the gospel. So what I don't like is when people are weaponizing Christianity, all right, why the heck are you going to a rally and then trying to bring Jesus? Number one, there's an order, there's a pecking order. You have no rights to this stage. She didn't invite you up here, so it's rude. I don't care what religion it is. See, you making it about Christianity, it's rude. Why not work like a true Christian with Kamala to get the truth out there then? Why be a disruptor? See, when I see that, I think of it, I say this is an agent of chaos, someone probably from the Trump rally. See, you see where my mind goes?
Yes, sir.
And I don't want to put that narrative out there though, because that would be irresponsible. But
Well, thank you.
But
Right.
I understand your concern about it, but I think there's a lot more to that than just her responding. And I think people really do, and this is an honest thing, they need to lay up off of Kamala Harris. All these double standards they're placing on her, but at the same time, they don't have anything to say about the mountain of evidence that Donald Trump is morally bankrupt. He's a criminal. He's a snake oil salesman. He's a con artist. He's a clown. He's unfit, and there's no criticism. It's beyond me. I get a little offended, to be quite honest, when people come up here and say, well, did you hear how she answered this question? She can answer it however she wants to. There's no rules. Not with this guy, not with this being the other option. There's no rules. At least she's actually making a deliberate effort to think about what she says before she opens her mouth and says it.
Sure.
Now,
Well,
are you at least going to consider? Are you at least going
you
to
opened my
consider?
eyes. Yeah, you
Thank you.
opened my eyes, and I
Thank
appreciate
you.
that.
Thank you. Thank you.
You have
All
a
right.
good day, and thank you for your platform.
You're welcome. You're welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Let's give Plummer a round of applause. He at least gave me gave me a little something to work with. Yeah. See, he
have a
knows.
good day, sir.
Yeah, you too. All right. That one got spared, ladies and gentlemen. That one got spared. But you see, that's what it takes. All right. Yeah. All right. Let's see. Who do we have next, ladies and gentlemen? Who do we have next? All right. I really do hope he looks into what he's talking about. All right. Because as soon as they ask you for evidence, and then you give them some, you end up in this world where they go, oh, well, listen, I gotta defend that. All right. Who do we have next here on Earth? Who do we have next this morning, ladies and gentlemen, here on Earth? Let's come on up here. Come on up here on Earth. I want to know what that means to you. You put Trump in my chat. Oh, yeah, they are placing Donald Trump before the good Lord. Zeus, your falsehoods don't speak of being a Christian. You're not. Okay, Tracy, come on up here, Tracy. Oh, Tracy. Tracy, send me a guest request, because I have no clue what you mean, Tracy. Seriously, Tracy. It means you're voting for Trump? Okay, here on Earth. Here on Earth, come on up here. I'll help you get out of the cult today. Come on up here on Earth. Here on Earth. Just because, and by the way, just because you say you're here on Earth, it doesn't mean you're here on Earth. All right. Now you notice here on Earth does not want to come up in the box and put a little meat on the bone. I think she understands it's a lot to do when you get in the box and have a conversation with Zeus. So I'll say this. Here on Earth, mods, go ahead, you know what to do. Put them in a nice straight jacket. Good morning. Put them in a straight jacket until they build up the courage to come into the box and actually have a serious conversation about what's at stake this election. I can't believe a lot of these so-called Americans are going out there and actually casting a vote for a demon. A certified MAGA demon, Donald J. Trump. You're going out there and you're throwing your votes away. And then you're going to sit back and complain about the United States of America. Haven't you learned anything from the first administration? I mean, the first time Trump was in office? You haven't learned a single thing? You don't remember the lies? You don't remember the social and civil unrest? You don't remember the pandemic? You don't remember any of that. You don't remember unemployment surging through the roof. You don't remember him lying and saying he would divest from his businesses, and he never did. He went on national television. He took a stack of papers. This is me divesting from my businesses, and he never did it. You don't remember him lying and saying he wouldn't take any salary? He took that money. Yeah. Yeah, put a 1 in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. If you are a Trump supporter and you want to come up here and you want to defend this deranged lunatic. All right? I mean, listen, I'm not making this stuff up.
Criminals, drug dealers, prisoners, people from mental institutions. For 4 straight years, Kamala has imported an army of illegal alien gang members and migrant criminals from prisons and jails. Insane.
No, she hasn't. She's the one that has a record of prosecuting transnational criminals. All right? So why do y'all continue to believe this knucklehead? Donald Trump is the most dangerous threat to the United States of America. If you don't believe me, just listen to what General Milley wrote. All right?
Asylums and mental institutions all around the world, from Venezuela to the Congo, and she's resettled them into your communities to prey upon innocent Americans. I happen to think it's the worst thing that's happened. I think it's worse than inflation. I think it's worse than a bad economy. I think it's the worst thing that happened to us. 21 million people.
Racist.
When I win on November 5th, the migrant invasion ends and the restoration of our country begins. I have no choice.
Does anyone believe Donald Trump's... Does anyone out there believe what he's saying? Put a 1 in the chat, all right? Put a 1 in the chat, honestly. We don't got all morning to do this song and dance. No. Listen. I don't know how Here on Earth is still in a position to even have a conversation, because Here on Earth needs to be put in a straitjacket. Put a 1 in the chat if you're a Trump supporter. You want to come up here and defend your daddy, all right? And he is your daddy. He is your daddy, all right? Sneaky Fingers, good morning. I know what to do. Okay, there we go. We got somebody brave enough. Luca, come on up here. They claim they're winning in the polls, but they're afraid to talk about it. Luca, come on up here.
How you doing?
All right. You want to turn your camera on and let us see who you are?
No, I don't do that.
Why is that? Why do you think that is? Why do Trump supporters...
anonymity.
Oh, you like being anonymous. Well, at least, all right. Well, are you going to be honest?
I'm always honest.
Oh, okay. All right. So why are you going... Did you vote already? That's the first question.
No, I hadn't voted. I like to vote the day of.
Oh, okay.
On election day.
Okay. So, and you're going to vote for your cult leader.
Well, it's funny y'all always say that. Y'all are very cult-like as well, so that kind of goes both ways.
And how are we in a cult? Remember, y'all used to complain Joe Biden is too old and he needs to drop.
Cult-like.
Yeah. We're not worshiping Joe Biden. We're not worshiping Kamala Harris. We actually are very critical of him.
Man, I would disagree that you're very critical of Kamala Harris.
Yeah, but you're not critical. You're not critical of your daddy in any capacity.
Have you ever asked me anything about him? So how would you know that?
Okay, I promise you. Did Donald Trump lose the 2020 election?
He did.
He did. Well, why does he go around lying about it?
There were a lot of people that felt disenfranchised about what happened in the 2020 election.
Right, I get that, but
including Donald Trump, obviously.
Well, I mean, then he could just go around and say that, hey, a lot of people are disenfranchised, but he's actually gone on record and lied. He went on record right after the results came in and insisted that he won. You remember that?
I do, man. I really don't want to hash out all that again. We can if you'd like to, but it's kind of low level.
Well, I mean, to me, it's not low level. You agree that he lost, but you're giving him a pass. You're giving him a pass for committing the crimes after?
No, I feel like people can have their opinion as what they think happened.
Right, but it's criminal what he did as a result of those lies. Do you follow?
Was criminal?
Well, he's been indicted, right?
Well, yeah, a lot of that's called election interference.
Oh,
so I'm sure you're aware of that.
Whoa, see?
Would a lot of those indictments have come down if he had not been running for president?
Yeah, that's why he actually ran for president. Because that was the only way to prevent from going to prison. Because as the defendant, you're the first person to know. You're the first one to get put on notice. This is coming, right? He would know way before the public would know, correct?
It's a big mastermind. He's just masterminding his own you know, way to get out of jail. That's what y'all think. I mean, I hear that argument. It's so funny. Like,
Okay.
that's hilarious.
Okay, well, if you've read the indictment and then the
Which
motion,
indictment? Which one are you
the
talking about?
superseding
He's been
indictment,
indicted. He's been
we're
indicted
talking
like a
about
million times.
we're talking about the January 6th indictment, right? And I would say Jack Smith, he's apolitical, right? He doesn't really
No.
have a motive. He was appointed by Merrick Garland as the special counsel. He brought him over there
Right.
from The Hague to
And that's the whole thing in
investigate.
itself, him being appointed as a special counsel.
Okay, should
Right?
should
Is that,
no,
is
it's
that
not.
an anomaly for that to happen?
No, because you can appoint special counsels if you're the attorney general. It's U.S. law, all right? So, but follow me for a quick second. Now, my understanding is if there was no evidence of crimes, Jack Smith would have looked into this, and he would have did exactly what Special Prosecutor Hurd did with President Biden. He would have published a report and said, you know what, this was irregular, this was that, but guess what? I can't move forward. I don't think there's a jury that'll convict him. That's what he would have done. But it turns out when he looked into this, there was a web of co-conspirators that were engaging in a multi-pronged criminal scheme to overthrow the United States government in terms of the election results. Now that's a crime, right?
Has he been charged with a crime
Yeah.
for that? He's been charged with that?
Yeah, absolutely.
He's been
Yeah.
convicted of that?
Oh, no. We're still going to trial. But
Right.
wouldn't you say it's
Well,
pretty
you're
serious?
acting like there's a crime. I mean, you're innocent until proven guilty in this country, right?
Well, listen, that's out in the
That's
court.
an easy question to answer.
Out
That's
in
an
the
easy
court.
question to answer.
Out in the court of public opinion, that doesn't really apply.
Well,
all right,
so
we're
you
talking
just don't
about
worry about
in
the
court
court of
proper,
public opinion.
in court proper, possibly. But here, this is the issue.
Possibly.
Yeah. Here's the issue, though.
You're innocent until proven guilty in any court, buddy.
Okay, but I'll give you an example. Say you go and
Well-
rob a bank, and they got you on film robbing the bank. Are
Yeah,
you
let's do this
innocent until
hypothetical.
are you innocent until proven guilty? Guess what? You're probably still
Yes.
going to sit in
Yes,
prison.
you are. You are
So-
innocent until proven guilty. Yes,
So-
that's how this country works. Do you not
And
know
you,
that?
yeah, you think P Diddy is innocent, right?
Bro, innocent until proven guilty.
You think P Diddy is innocent?
I don't.
Because
I
he's
don't really
because guess
think
where
people
he's
talk
at.
about P.
Wait.
Diddy. You're trying to
We
pivot
don't
to P.
curse.
Diddy.
We don't curse,
You're
bro.
trying to pivot to P. Diddy, really, bro?
We don't
A
curse.
pivot to P. Diddy?
Yeah.
Come on, man. Let's move on to something else. This is low level, bro. Come on.
Yeah. So you don't want to
P.
admit
Diddy.
you,
Did you really just bring up P. Diddy? I mean, what kind of pivot is that? First
I'm
you brought
asking
up a
you-
hypothetical. Now you're bringing up P. Diddy. I mean,
I-
let's talk about something else, Zeus. You're smarter than that.
and I get it. The fact that you would have to acknowledge a black man is innocent, like P Diddy, it bothers you. But I just want you to understand
Excuse me?
your logic is flawed.
Excuse me? Why would color come into
No,
that?
oh yeah. Because the
Why
moment
would
I
race
had
come
that,
into that at all?
because I'm talking to the demon. I'm talking
I'm
to
a
a demon.
demon?
Absolutely.
Why am I a demon? Look how soft you are. You have to go into name calling.
That's right. That's
You're
right. I
off
call
your
it like
game this morning,
we
dude.
call
You're
balls
off your
balls.
game this morning,
We call
man. You're
balls
off your
balls.
game.
We call balls and strikes over here.
You're
That's
off
simple.
your game this morning, brother.
Yeah. So I want to
You're a
get
little
back.
slicker than that. I've heard you. You're slicker than that. Come on,
Yeah,
man.
yeah.
Let's regroup. Hey, let's
Yeah.
regroup. Me and you, we're buddies now. Let's regroup.
No, oh no.
Regroup, Zeus. Get your footing.
He knows
Get your
he's in
footing.
trouble. He's in trouble
Get your
now, and so
footing.
he's
You're
trying his
calling
best.
names. No, you're calling names, so you're in trouble.
Now,
You pivoted twice, and now you're calling.
no.
names.
What this is?
Yeah.
This, you know what this is called? You want to know what this is called? This is called
Dude.
this is called connecting the dots. All right, and look
Oh,
at that. I
there
just
we go.
when you
There we
can't
go.
connect the dots, then you have a problem. All right,
So
but
what
I
do you
haven't
call that?
I haven't
Callback?
left.
What do you call that the other day?
Listen. I haven't left January 6th because that's where we're still at. I haven't
So
left.
you're talking like Trump. You're talking like
All
Trump.
right.
You know how he
No,
goes in
I-
a circle. What did he call that? What did he call it the other day?
So
You know what I'm talking
so Luca, come on back to earth real quick because I think I'm about to get you somewhere. So Mike Pence comes out and says Donald Trump asked him to place himself above the Constitution, and he
That was
also
Pence's
encouraged
opinion.
and he also encouraged that Jack Smith look into it to see if there's been any crimes. And it also turns out that the former president was impeached for inciting an insurrection.
So
Right?
Zeus.
So
No, not
innocent
necessarily,
until
no.
proven guilty. Innocent until proven guilty. I don't
Yeah.
think so. So
The
Luca,
interpretation of the Constitution. that Pence had, Pence's interpretation, there was argument to the interpretation of the Constitution. That's what people were talking about.
But
You know that, right?
but what about the outcome? What was the outcome?
I mean, he certified
No, yeah, he certified who? That President Biden won the
the
election.
election.
Okay,
That's what I
so
said. Yeah, he
so
certified.
okay. Now that you and I agree, we're got to get back to the initial question. Why is your cult leader not repeating that? And why are you
Repeating
support?
what? What do you want him to repeat?
What you just said? And why do you support him, knowing that he's out here spreading lies and misinformation? You seem
I
like you.
support Trump. There's a question you can ask. That's a good question. I support Trump because he puts America first. I feel like the Biden-Harris administration did not put America first, and Kamala Harris is just an extension of that failed administration. And it's very prevalent as what they did at the southern border by allowing people to take advantage of our beautiful asylum laws. They allowed people to take advantage of our beautiful asylum laws, and the numbers quadrupled under the
Okay.
Biden-Harris
Okay.
administration.
Well, no, they did not. All right. No, they did
Oh,
not.
that's what 60 Minutes said the other night I'm quoting 60 Minutes. They said that right
Well,
to
you
Kamala Harris's face. She did not dispute it.
you want to know what else 60 Minutes said? They
Hold
said
on,
he's
hold
a
on.
convicted criminal.
Hold on. He's
How do
has
y'all
been
pick?
convicted in a court of law, but he has not been sentenced yet.
60 Minutes didn't say anything like that. See, this is the issue. Y'all
60
pick and
hold
choose.
on,
Y'all pick and choose whatever y'all
hold
want to
on.
believe. So let me
60
go.
Minutes said, please let me get this out. Please. 60 Minutes. I'm
Here we
quoting
go.
60 Minutes.
Prove it.
60 Minutes said
Hit
to Kamala
play.
Harris's face that the numbers quadrupled under their administration. Are you disputing that?
Yeah,
You're disputing they said that.
absolutely.
Do your homework. brother.
Absolutely.
That's another one. Now that's 4 things you've been dogged on.
Absolutely.
Come on.
So let's get back.
Look, you need to go watch the interview, and I'll take your apology later.
No. Let's stick to what I was talking about because you're
Okay,
over here
hold
on
on.
60
Let's
Minutes.
Let's get it clear.
You're
So
over
the
here on
60-minute
60
interview,
Minutes.
your
You're over
position-
here.
your
You're over
position
here.
Is that the 60-minute interview did not tell Kamala Harris to her face that their numbers quadrupled.
Yeah, that's my
They didn't say
position.
that?
Hit play.
You didn't,
Hit
You
play.
didn't watch the interview, bro. You're
Okay.
low level as hell, man.
Okay,
You get on
okay.
here. It's
Okay.
funny. I watch you, and sometimes
Okay.
you're slick on here, and I
Okay.
can appreciate what
Now I
you do
need
to
you.
people.
Now I
But
need
that's
you
very
to
low level that you don't know that. Go look
hold
it up,
on.
man. Play the interview.
Listen. Jesus Christ.
You need them.
All right.
Kamala
Now,
Harris doesn't like him. Evidently, she kicked out some people
why
that
does it
were
not?
talking about Jesus.
Oh my goodness, Jesus Christ! I can't even do
Go
what
watch
I'm
the
trying.
interview, bro. You're way wrong on that.
How it says your mic is turned off. How did you turn your mic off and now I can't mute you? How did you do that? That's interesting. Okay.
I'm a tech guru.
Oh my God. Well, listen, ladies and gentlemen, I can't have people up here when I can't mute them. Now send me another guest request, Luca, when I can mute your mic. All right. Send me another guest request. All right. I don't need that. All right. But before you send me a guest request, Luca, I want to make sure I understand a couple of things. You're going to have to answer these questions, bro. All right, there we go. Let's see. I think, yeah, okay. Now we're go. Okay, yeah, hit the unmute. Now we're back. All right, we're back. All right. Come on, hit unmute. Now,
I'm here.
where we were at, I hear all that 60 Minutes nonsense. I heard it all. But it still hasn't changed a single thing. He is still been indicted, and the case hasn't gone away. Correct, Luca? Luca!
I'm
The
sorry.
case
say
is
that
still
again. I couldn't hear you.
the case in DC, the election subversion
Play
case.
the 60-minute clip.
I don't have it.
Play the 60-minute clip. Let's stick on that for a minute.
Oh,
You
okay.
don't have it. You got a computer right in front of
How
you.
about
bro.
this? How about this?
What are you
I'll play.
talking about? Now you're saying,
Hold on. Yeah, hold on. I'll play what I need
it's
to
funny
play.
that you didn't watch the interview.
I'll play this.
Now it is up to Congress to confront
Yeah.
this
I'll-
egregious
I'll
assault
play this.
on our democracy.
I'll play this.
And after
I would play
this,
something else, too.
we're going to walk down, and I'll be there with you.
I want to play this.
We're going to walk down.
So he doesn't want to talk January 6th, but we're
We're
going
gonna
to
walk
talk January
down.
6th.
Anyone you want, but I think right here we're going to walk down to the Capitol,
Yeah, we're going to do it the hard way with Luca.
and we're going to cheer on our brave senators and congressmen and women.
Mm-hmm.
And we're probably not going to be cheering so much for some of them, because you'll never take back our country with weakness. You have to show strength.
You know what? You
have
know
to
what?
be
You,
strong.
you
Why
know
are you
what?
not on topic? Why are you not on topic, bro? You're off
Because
your game this morning.
well,
Give me 10 push-ups.
yeah. So he doesn't want to
10
have the
push-ups, man. You're off your game.
You don't want to have the conversation about January 6th. And honestly, I don't believe a single thing you're saying. And the 60
Zeus, can we
minute,
just
the
stop
60,
for a
the
second?
6, no. The 60-minute interview, if you don't have it to play, then it's irrelevant. See, what you're trying to do is
Because
you're
you're
trying to
unknowledgeable.
change, you're trying to change the topic.
You don't have.
What,
We're talking.
what, I was talking about Donald Trump's conduct on,
Keep pivoting.
I would
It's
talk
nice.
about Donald. Are we talking about Trump's conduct on January 6th?
It's nice to hear you pivot. That's
Yeah,
hilarious.
yeah. Are you done?
Funny, man.
Are you done?
No, because you are totally wrong about that 60-minute interview, and
What
you
is
have not acknowledged that you're wrong yet.
what is the clip?
The interviewer told Kamala Harris that the numbers quadrupled under their administration. She did not deny it. He said it right to her face. The fact that you don't know that is so low level, it's disgusting. You sit on here all day talking this mess to people, and you don't even know something as simple as that?
Simple changes.
Hold on. I'm about to play it for you.
The numbers quadruple, and when they do play it, give me 10 push-ups.
All right, hold on. I got it right here.
Right? That teachers
Let's get it.
and nurses
Let's get
and
it on the
firefighters
record.
are paying a
Please.
higher tax rate
Hold
than
on.
billionaires and the biggest corporations.
But-
And I plan on making that fair.
But
Hold
we're
on,
dealing
hold on.
with the real world here.
But the real world includes.
How are you going to get this through Congress?
You know, when
Now
you talk
what
quietly
what
to the
exactly-
levels of
That's the
Congress,
beginning.
What-
they know
no,
exactly
no.
what I'm
What
talking
did
about,
you
'cause their
say? They said,
constituents know exactly what I'm talking about. Their constituents are those firefighters and teachers
Okay.
and
Hold on,
nurses.
hold on.
Their
Madam
constituents
Vice
are
President,
middle class.
under your
Immigration
Biden
policies,
administration,
now you're
the
tightening
border
them
numbers
up.
quadrupled.
Hold on.
You were
Hold
for
on.
Medicare for all. Now you're not. So many that people don't truly know what you believe or what you stand for. And I know you've heard that.
Hold on.
In the last 4 years, I have been Vice President of the United States. And I have been traveling our country. And I have been listening to folks and seeking what is possible in terms of common ground. I believe in building consensus. We are a diverse people.
Impervious to compromise is immigration.
Okay, maybe this
Over
is
the past 4 years, the Biden-Harris approach has been inconsistent, and
There we go.
Republicans are convinced immigration is the vice president's Achilles heel. You recently visited the southern border and embraced President Biden's recent crackdown on asylum seekers. And that crackdown produced an almost immediate and dramatic decrease in the number of border crossings. If that's the right answer now, why didn't your administration take those steps in 2021?
The first bill we proposed
Is that
to
the part?
Congress was to fix
No.
our broken immigration
Did
system.
he say what I said? No.
No.
Keep listening.
That if you
Keep playing.
want to
in there,
actually
bro.
fix it,
You
we
didn't hear
need
the whole
Congress to
I'm
act.
looking at it.
It was not taken up. Fast forward to a moment when a bipartisan group of members of the United States Senate, including one of the most conservative members of the United States Senate, got together, came up with a border security bill. Well, guess what happened? Donald Trump got word that this bill was afoot and could be passed, and he wants to run on a problem instead of fixing a problem. So he told his buddies in Congress, kill the bill, don't let it move forward.
But I've been covering the border for years. And so I know this is not a problem that started
Now, what did you
with
say?
your administration.
Correct.
Now, what did you say he said?
He said, and you're just playing clips, not the whole thing.
I-
So it's in there.
What did
It's
you
in
s-
there. Listen, he said something to the effect of, Madam Vice President, I don't know how he addressed her, but he said the numbers under the Biden and your administration with Joe Biden quadrupled. He said the numbers quadrupled.
There
which
was
they
an
did.
Hold on.
historic flood of undocumented immigrants coming across the border the first 3 years of your administration. As a matter of fact, arrivals quadrupled
Thank
from
you.
the last year of
Give me
President
10
Hold
Trump.
on. Listen. Hold
Was
on.
it a
Play it again, brother.
mistake
Give me 10 push-ups.
to loosen the immigration policies
quadrupled from the
Thank you.
last year of President Trump. Was it a mistake
Oh, look at
to
your face.
loosen the
Hold
immigration
on.
Look
policies
at your face.
as much as you did?
Hold on.
It's a long-standing problem.
It ain't going to change.
And
You've heard it twice,
solutions
3
are at
times
hand.
now.
And from day one, literally, we have been
Look at your
offering
face.
solutions.
What I was asking was
okay.
it a mistake to kind of allow that flood to happen in the first place?
I think the policies
Yeah,
that
she
we
didn't
have been
dispute it.
proposing are about fixing a
Quadruple.
problem, not promoting a problem.
Okay. All right, I'm back. So he asked her the question, and so your argument is what? That he was right?
My argument is that 60 Minutes said to her face, like I said, and you still have not conceded the fact that he said that the numbers.
No.
quadrupled.
Listen.
She did not
Listen.
dispute it.
Okay,
You
Luca.
said he did not say quadruple. You can't
He
concede,
did,
bro.
Luca. I'll be honest. I'm Triple H. If it's right, it's right. He did ask the question, and he said it quadrupled.
Thank you.
So you get a point.
Thank you, buddy.
All
I'll
right.
take that point.
Now, it still doesn't change the argument. Now, can you concede? I don't agree with him. All right. I don't agree with him. And I don't think she actually responded and said, I agree in any
She
capacity.
didn't deny it, is what I said. She did not
But
deny it.
okay,
is what I said.
but listen, just because you don't deny a bunch of stuff people are saying, it doesn't mean you are necessarily validating it. I don't agree with that. But did he ask her and did he use the word quadrupled? We have the evidence. I have to say yes. Otherwise, I would be lying.
I appreciate you, man.
Okay, now let's get back to January 6th. Because
Of course, let's pivot.
that's where this all
You
started.
playing the NBA, you pivot so much.
That's where this all started.
Honestly, you probably got no left. That's why you playing NBA.
Listen. That's where this all started. So as you can see, I'm more than capable of adjusting and learning things.
And I
The
can
question,
appreciate that, Zeus.
the question is, can you though?
Absolutely,
Honest.
man. I'm
Okay,
here, aren't I?
okay. So the 60-minute thing, fine. I disagree with the way he said that to her, and she never validated it. So as far as I'm concerned, it's just rhetoric that was for the right-wing media to chew on. But that's fine. But I want to get back to this so-called January 6th thing with you because I need you to really be honest. Can you do that?
Bro, I've been honest the whole time. Like I said, you from the beginning.
Okay. So he
You
knew
called
that.
me a liar about
Yeah.
that. I'm honest.
Yeah.
What do you
But
wanna know?
Jack Smith in the indictment said that from the very beginning, Donald Trump knew that he was going to lose the election, and it was agreed upon by all of those people in his inner circle that he was going to declare victory, regardless. Do you know that? Because
I don't know if he has evidence.
okay. But just like this border thing where you said you don't know, where they said quadruple, we can't go
I
that
just
far.
answered your question. I said I don't know
So
if he has evidence
okay.
of that.
So this is where you look low level to Zeus.
You asked me if I know. I said
Why
I
don't you?
know if he has evidence of that.
Why? Okay. Why don't you?
Do you know that he has
If you
evidence
could
of that?
listen, yeah.
What's the evidence?
He just released 2,000 pages of evidence, bro.
Tell
It's
me the
in the.
evidence of what you're talking about specifically that they had talked
Jesus
about.
Christ.
He knew he was going to lose.
Well, you want me to prove it to you in the indictment? All right. How about this? You have the. Do you have the election interference?
Man,
Motion.
you're off your game this morning. You might need to go take a nap or something.
Hold on. Okay, so I need you to go to page 6.
I'm sitting outside of a
Oh,
cafe
okay.
right now.
Okay. So you don't have
I'm about
have
to get
time.
some breakfast in this beautiful city.
Okay, so on October 27, during remarks regarding his campaign, the defendant said, quote, "It would be very, very proper and it would be very nice if a winner were declared on November 3rd instead of counting ballots for 2 weeks, which is totally inappropriate, and I don't believe that's by our laws. I don't believe that. So we'll see what happens." Okay, the defendant said this despite or perhaps because his private advisors had informed him that it was unlikely that the winner of the election would be declared on November 3rd. So that's in the actual paperwork Jack Smith filed, the 165 pages. Are you willing to now acknowledge Donald Trump knew from the very beginning he was going to lose and was going to declare himself the winner? Are you willing to? Because see,
No,
if
so I don't
no
interpret it that way. I will
six,
acknowledge that he
it's
wanted to
in there.
declare.
It's
Can I
in
finish?
there. It's in
Can I finish?
there. It's
You
in
asked me a
there.
question. Let me finish, man.
It's in there though.
I acknowledge that he was going to declare, because I have read that part, that he was going to declare a winner early, like that was a strategy they had. I acknowledge that, but I do not acknowledge that he knew he was going to lose at that point.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so it's kind of half and half.
Okay. So you acknowledge that part.
Yeah,
Okay. Well, he knew he was going to lose, and that's in there too. All
I
right.
think so.
Would you also be willing to acknowledge that Donald Trump engaged in a illegal scheme in terms of the fake electors and trying to
You know,
take?
I'm
Are you willing to
honestly,
acknowledge that?
yeah, I'll acknowledge that, but not as in depth as you think it is. I don't believe he had his hands in it as much as you do. You think he does. That was outside sources. He wasn't sitting at a desk and said, "Hey, y'all, let's all do this, this, and this." That was other people that were doing that, not him.
Who were the other people? Because
I don't know. The electors, obviously, other political
so
hacks that were
so
on his side, I'm sure.
okay. Well, I'm going to say you're wrong.
All right.
You're wrong. Do
That's
you
fine.
want to acknowledge that he repeatedly pressured his vice president to not certify the election the ballots? You want to
Well,
acknowledge that?
that he repeatedly pressured his vice
Mike
president.
Pence.
Yes, he absolutely did.
Okay. And then are you going to also acknowledge that when Mike Pence refused to do it, he sent a mob of his soldiers to go and unalive him at the United States Capitol?
No, he did not do that. That's ridiculous.
So this is where I feel like,
Show me the proof where Donald Trump told a mob to go do something to Mike Pence.
I just hit the play on it.
Yeah, he
I
didn't
just
say
hit,
Mike Pence. Mike Pence's name never came up in that. He felt like
uh
Mike Pence should have interpreted the Constitution a different way. A lot of people did that, correct?
so
It
okay.
was about
So
constitutional interpretation,
no.
correct?
So
No. What I'm
there were
talking about, like
multiple calls he made to Mike Pence, right? This
I
is high
told you, he
level stuff.
pressured him. I told you he
Okay.
pressured him.
And when that didn't work, we all saw him go to the ellipse and send his soldiers straight to the United States Capitol where Mike Pence was.
His
He knew
soldiers.
he knew these people were armed. And you know what he said? He said, "I don't care. They're not bringing that stuff to cause me any harm." See,
Yeah,
the
what were
problem.
they armed
See,
with?
Luca, the
What were
problem
they armed
here.
with?
Pew pews.
No, they weren't.
Wow.
Who was arrested with pew pews that day?
Okay, so you know why this conversation is very important.
Hold on,
Uh,
Zeus. Let me tell me who was arrested with pew pews that day,
okay, hold on. I'm gonna get it to you.
please.
Okay, I'm gonna get it to you.
So you don't know off the top of your head?
No. I'm just pulling up the
You're
information.
just making a blanket statement because you feel like they had pew pews. Again,
Okay, here he goes. Okay.
I'm interested.
Some
Please
some
prove
of the
me wrong.
startling revelations of the recent blockbuster January 6th House Committee hearing
Who's
came
writing
in.
this? Who's writing this?
This
First
is
of
on
all,
the Washington Post, by the way.
of
Uh,
course.
okay, committee hearing came in snippets of police radio traffic captured during President Trump's rally on the ellipse and from Trump's purported response to being told there were armed protesters just outside a secure area. The chatter included reports of a man with an AR-15 in a tree on Constitution Avenue who was accompanied by two men with pistols on their hips. Another officer radioed, "I've got three men walking down the street in fatigues carrying ARs in 14th and Independence." So the
I
thing
said,
here,
show me
Luca,
who was
Luca,
arrested
Luca,
that
Luca,
day
Luca,
at the
Luca,
Capitol.
Luca,
At the
Luca.
Cap, they can walk down the street. It's open carry, bro. It's
Luke.
open carry walking down the street. I said, show me arrest reports where people at the Capitol were arrested with pew pews, and you
Okay,
can't do
it goes on to say 6 men were arrested that
Can't do
day
it.
for 6 men were arrested that day for having the pew pews within the vicinity of the United States Capitol, and a 7th who arrived after the riot ended was arrested the following day. It's in the Washington Post. So this is why this is a
Gotcha.
very important conversation.
I'll look that up for you.
Okay,
Zeus.
okay,
I'll look it up. In the
okay,
interview.
okay.
I'll concede that. That's why I was asking you, I'll concede that, and I'll research it.
Okay. So again, and I love concessions, all right? Because listen, if we got new information, we gotta adjust, right? So
Yeah, absolutely.
now we've now established Donald Trump knew these people were there. He's the president of the United States, and he still did not care. Because in his mind, they were going to harm, guess who? His vice president. Anything
No,
to stop
you're-
the
you're-
certification.
You're just making that up in your brain. He never said anything about harming the vice president. That's actually very disingenuous for you to just bring that up.
Well, why
That fits your narrative. That's why you bring it up like that.
Why do you think Mike Pence isn't even endorsing him?
Mike Pence is soft as hell, bro. He's soft. He's irrelevant. He's irrelevant.
I'll tell you
That's
why.
why.
I'll tell you why Mike Pence isn't endorsing him, because he knows Donald Trump was almost trying to get him taken out on January 6th because he didn't follow his rules. Mike
I
Pence was the
disagree.
one.
There you go again with your sensational
Okay,
narrative.
So now that
Very
we have
sensational.
so Luca, at least you're now aware that there were armed people at the United States Capitol on January 6th. You're also admitting that Donald Trump pressured Mike Pence, and you're also admitting that he engaged in an illegal scheme, all right, to replace the real electors with fake electors.
I told you there was a scheme, but I don't think he engaged in that.
They were meeting with him in the White House. He was sitting down. John Eastman, Mark Meadows, Rudy Giuliani, Jenna Ellis, and so on. All of the co-conspirators.
I told you that was their interpretation of the Constitution, man, what they were doing.
Okay.
That was their interpretation.
Okay. And so it all boils down to this.
Why
Luca.
are you so on January 6th? What's your deal with that, man? That's like a big thing for you?
It's just the facts.
No, I'm asking, is that like one of your major
Do you
things
think
that you don't like about Trump?
No,
Do
that's
you feel like
no.
January 6th is a big deal? Because you've been stuck on that for like 30 minutes now.
Right. And you've been stuck on the 60
pivoted
minutes.
off the border.
Yeah,
you
no.
pivoted off the border. You pivoted off a bunch of other things.
Can we
bring it back to January 6th? Is that your thing?
You know why? Because
I'm
it's
asking you
proof.
why.
It's proof that Donald Trump is unfit. It's proof that he's a traitor, right? And it's proof that his supporters and it's proof that his supporters they're not patriots. It's like a 3-for-1.
I disagree, man.
Well, you've agreed to me.
I think what Joe Biden.
No,
and Kamala Harris did at the southern border,
stop.
that's
Why?
proof that they're not patriots?
Why the
How about
pivoting?
that?
Why the pivot?
You
Why the
pivoted.
pivot?
Why can't I?
I wasn't talking about President Biden. President Biden is not
you're
even
not.
running.
He's not. He's not.
He's not
Y'all
even
pushed
running.
Him out. Y'all pushed him out so you could plug in Kamala Harris.
You should do the same thing then. Y'all should get a more qualified candidate that's not old. That's not old. That's not old and decrepit.
She's a puppet candidate.
That's your opinion.
I could have my opinion.
But guess
You're right.
what? Guess what? Has she ever been impeached?
Not yet.
Has Donald Trump been impeached?
He has.
How many
It's so
times?
bad, isn't
How
it?
many times?
It's so bad. Twice.
Okay. Has Kamala ever been convicted of any crimes?
She probably should have been, but no.
Donald Trump has.
Doesn't bother me.
And get why doesn't it bother you?
Because that's election interference, man. Those 34 felony counts, if he had not been running for president. Matter of fact, it's not only that. Can you at least agree that Bragg and Letitia James ran their campaigns on trying to get Trump?
No.
Hold on. Come on, Zeus. Let's be real here. I know you've seen the footage.
Hold on.
I know you've seen the footage.
All right, I'm back. Jesus Christ. Had to let the dog out. All right.
That's
So
all
listen,
good. What kind of dog you got?
don't worry about that. Listen, it's
Answer my question though. Have you seen the footage of Bragg and Letitia
Yeah,
James
I've seen
both
it.
in their
That's fine.
campaigns? Right. So you at least believe that they were campaigning to get Trump, correct?
I don't care.
But at least admit it. They were campaigning to get Trump, right?
Yes, and it's a good thing.
Thank you.
It's a good
That's
thing.
a big deal.
No.
That's a big deal. How can you not think that's a big deal? You campaign to get Trump.
I'll
And
tell
then
you
you
why.
get into office and you go get Trump.
Let me tell you why, Luca. Because
Like, bro, it's election interference, dude. I
is
mean,
it
get
is
a
it
grip.
isn't he campaigning on locking up Kamala Harris and Hillary Clinton?
He
And
never said lock up Kamala Harris, ever. Show me
he's
footage of her.
well, he
saying,
calls him
lock up Kamala Harris.
he calls him the enemy from within, right? You know
Hold
how he
on.
speaks.
Show me footage of him saying
No.
lock up Kamala Harris.
No, no,
right
no.
now,
No,
you're
no, no.
spewing misinformation.
No. None shall be given to you, Luca, because
Of course.
you
can't find
did
it because it's not there. He's never said that.
did he try to lock up Hillary Clinton?
Did he say lock up Kamala Harris?
Did he try to lock up Hillary Clinton?
Did he try to or did he say to?
Both.
I don't believe he tried to, no, but he definitely said to, probably.
Okay. Well,
Did
then
he- hold on, I could see-
this conversation
Did
is
he ever
over.
Did he ever say lock up Kamala Harris?
This conversation is over.
I wouldn't answer it either, Zeus.
This conversation is over. You're saying you
I
can't
wouldn't
run a
answer it either.
campaign. You can't run a campaign and say you're gonna try to lock up somebody, but Donald Trump can.
What? He
You
never
made a
tried to.
you
They
said
followed through with it. They
yes he
followed
did.
through with their nonsense.
No. He tried to lock up Hillary Clinton, but they had no evidence
Hold
to
on.
do
I
it.
want you to address the first claim you made before all of that. That you said he said to lock up Kamala Harris. Where did he say that?
Yeah.
See how
Go
you
listen to
just
his
spew
rallies.
Stuff?
He did.
Hold on.
Go listen to
See
his
how you just
rallies.
spew stuff.
Well, guess
He
what,
has
Luca?
never said lock up Kamala Harris.
Luca.
Show me the footage.
Luca. Listen, you and we've had one heck of a conversation, bro. Honestly, I'm willing to. I'm willing to give it to you. Yeah, he did ask her that question, and he did say quadruple, but I'm not going to give it to you that she agreed and conceded. But he did say that in an interview, and as far as I'm concerned, it's water under the bridge. I don't care. All right. You did acknowledge pretty much that Donald Trump has been committing crimes in broad daylight. And you don't personally care because, again, you don't think they're crimes. And now you want to get on my platform and say Donald Trump has never threatened to lock up Kamala Harris, despite all of the rhetoric we've heard. And you want to go one step further, and you want to say you want to go
claim again.
You want to go
making the claim with absolutely no proof.
Yeah.
You're just spewing stuff, Zeus. You can't do that, bro. You got too big of a platform, man.
Okay, well,
to say stuff like that. Come on, dude.
You're
You're smarter than that.
Well, Luca, I won this, all right, and unfortunately, bro, I got to take care of business, all right. It was a great conversation, yes, ladies and gentlemen. But unfortunately, we can't have Luca continue to go around here and spread misinformation and disinformation.
You can't spew stuff like that about him saying that.
Hold on. So I'm gonna toss you into the lake of fire, all right? Because unfortunately, the truth is not in you. Ladies and gentlemen,
do what you got to do for your fans.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Luca is full of misinformation and he's misguided, ladies and gentlemen. Luca, do better. All right. You should be very concerned that Donald Trump is a criminal and you're still endorsing him. Ladies and gentlemen, you know what? I don't care. Join me in giving him a huge round of boos and shame.
Silence, you MAGA demon.
Hey Luca, that was a good one. But you didn't really get anywhere as far as I'm concerned. You still didn't change anyone's minds about how dangerous Donald J. Trump is. And the fact that you continue to just give this man excuse after excuse for being a criminal. You can't campaign on locking Donald Trump up. This is what he says. You can't campaign on locking Donald Trump up because it's bad if you actually lock him up. But you can campaign on locking up Hillary Clinton because he didn't lock her up, though. Yeah, okay. I promise you, if Donald Trump could have locked up Hillary Clinton, he would have done it. He tried to. And what's low level isn't the 60 Minutes interview. I mean, that's not low level. What's low level is the fact that you're not reading any of these indictments, Luca, okay? Please do better. All of you Trump supporters, I want you to understand every MAGA accusation is truly, and I do mean this seriously, is truly a MAGA confession, all right? Emails was a hoax on Hillary. Yeah. Yeah. Put a one in the chat if you are a Trump supporter and you want to come up here and defend your daddy, your cult leader, Donald J. Trump. All right, we got some interesting people out here that want to go out here and tear up this country. Who do we got next, ladies and gentlemen? DER, greetings.
What's up, man? I just want to say, man, I'm not a Trump supporter, but if you give me a second to say what's up, man, that's what's up.
Okay, well, what do you want to say to the people out here, if you don't mind? Go ahead and get it off your chest. Have you voted?
Oh, yep. I already sent in my ballot, man.
Who did you put on there as the president? And who did you vote for? Donald Trump?
Man, stop it, man.
Or did you vote for the Kamala Harris?
Of course, I put on Miss Harris, man.
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
What part of the country are you in?
I'm down in Georgia, but we're from Alaska.
Okay. Well, what did you want to get off your chest real quickly? All right, we're trying to deal with a couple of these.
The biggest thing I have with Trump supporters, man, is that it's money and no conscience, and no ethics. Is like the biggest thing is the ethics. They will overlook everything this man has said and done. And the biggest thing, is like when you cut off your nose to spite your face, man. Like, they've told me this to their face, like, the biggest thing, a guy looked me in my face, man, and I asked him if Obama would done any or half the things that Trump's done. He probably, Obama will probably get it.
Like I've said,
I don't know how
I'll say it for you. If Obama would have led a bunch of BLM protesters to the United States Capitol on January 6th, mark my words, they would have brought the electric chair out for President Obama. Right there. They would have did him right there.
And he looked me dead in my face and said, yep. I was like, wow.
You think that previous guest that was up here shucking and jiving for Donald Trump, you think he would have been defending President Obama that way?
Absolutely not, man. And the saddest thing too, right, is that so I'm in the union, right, and I work in the nuclear facilities or oil and gas, and I build these massive scaffolds and stuff like that, and I work from really high up.
Yeah.
And I wear harnesses and stuff like that. And
oh my God, that's a dangerous job.
Exactly. And the thing about it too is the people that I work with, who say these type of stuff, and I'm supposed to trust them to work with them from these heights and stuff like that.
That's crazy. That's crazy,
Yeah.
but this is what we're at right now as a country, right? You got these two schools of thought out here, and we just got to keep giving these people the facts and moving on. All right. Now, listen, brother DER, I appreciate you, and I'm going to move on. All right, please.
Yes, sir.
Make sure you
Yes,
follow
sir.
Zeus. Please continue to follow me, and let's keep up the great work and let's keep up the great fight, ladies and gentlemen. Let's give DER a huge round of applause. No lies detected. Yes. Stay safe, my brother. All right. I got to talk to my sister real quick, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning, Jess. How are you doing, Jess?
Oh, I'm great. How you doing?
I'm all right.
Mom, hold on. Sorry about it. My son just woke up too.
Oh, I'm sorry.
So I'm really disappointed in this election. Not with Kamala Harris or anything specifically, or even with Donald Trump, because we know who he is as a person, right?
Correct.
It's more of how far we've come as a country and how far we still have to go. With all the racism, the misogyny, the hatred, the division. Some of the stuff that's being said is just things that are so minuscule and don't matter to how the country is ran, that it's really just, why are we here? Why are we arguing these things? And why are we doing this? Because Candace Owens just put out a video
Nasty.
saying that Beryl is not Kamala Harris's real grandma. Now, mind you, she got the dates wrong. Her dates are wrong.
Wow.
And then she got someone who was quote unquote a family friend with no verification, no real no solid proof as to who this lady is and what her connections is to the family at all. So it's just like, you guys are just talking out of your butt, but who really cares? Because that's not how the country's ran. That's not what's going on.
What do you think started all of this from your vantage point? You know, because you're a regular American out here. You know, I believe you're out here just like everyone trying to make $1 out of 15 cents. What has gotten all this division going in this country?
They're either bored or they're just hateful like Donald Trump. They are just like him.
Thank you.
Whenever Michael Cohen said in his book Disloyal, he said that Donald Trump, and he helped him do it. He helped him freaking do this. Michael Cohen played a role. We all know it, and he knows it, and he's trying to make up for it. But he identified his base and did it well. He identified all the people who felt like they were being taken from.
Yeah.
People felt like they were being punched down upon.
Yeah.
When in reality, that wasn't exactly the case. What, you think because you have to say something politically correct that your freedom of speech is taken away? Whenever it's just basic respect to other people in day-to-day life.
Exactly.
And then I was looking into something because I know Elon Musk has been doing these town halls for Trump, right? He's been doing these town halls. And I'm really kind of at a loss for words right now because he had said something about Kamala Harris just being a puppet and talking about the machine and deregulation and how how regulations have stopped him from launching his rockets, right?
Right.
Now, my thing is, the right loves to talk about George Soros, right?
They sure do.
And his money and all this stuff. And it's linked to a lot of anti-Semitic conspiracy theories and a whole lot of other stuff, right? Also, thank you all for the gifts.
Your fans are here, Jess. Your fans are here. Good morning, Ange. Good morning, Ange.
And so George Soros, his net worth is only about $7 billion. Okay?
Right, Tara.
How much is Elon Musk's again? $247 billion.
Wow.
So who's the machine? Who's controlling strings? Who's paying who for what? I'm tired of this Tony Stark wannabe acting like he has some sort of moral superiority when he don't even see his kids.
Woo!
This man said that his trans daughter was unalived.
Wow.
She is still very much alive.
Wow.
She is still very much on this earth.
Wow.
And he's saying that wow. Like,
Go ahead,
if you are so phobic of something that you will say your child is unalive.
Thank you, Rick. W. Rick in the chat. Go for it. Thank you, Rick.
Woo. I love Rick.
Yeah, Rick is amazing.
If you guys are that phobic of something that you will deny the existence of your child, I hope you don't believe in God.
But a lot of them claim they do. They're Christians, remember? These are
No, they're not. No, they're not. Because look, I got something from Donald Trump's favorite book. Because it's not a verse. 2 Corinthians ain't a verse.
Oh, what is it?
Anyways, I got 2 Corinthians 11:13 through 15. And you know I don't do this often. I don't like doing it.
No, go for it.
But this is really disgusting. 2 Corinthians 11:13 through 15. For such men are false apostles, deceitful workmen, disguising themselves as apostles of Christ, and no wonder, for even Satan disguises himself as an angel of light. So it's no surprise if his servants also disguise themselves as servants of righteousness, and their end will correspond to their deeds.
That's scripture right there, ladies and gentlemen. Let's give it up. Yes.
Maybe he should read the 2 Corinthians he talks so much.
Cooked. That's
Donald
real.
Trump also said he wants to undermine, or I mean, not said, he does. He undermines the military by not reading any briefs. The man can't even read, really. If you look up a video from about 2 weeks ago, he was trying to read something about outsourced or outpaced, and he got the words mixed up. He was stumbling over his words. The man can't, he's a bumbling fool at this point in time. He's a bumbling fool, and y'all are voting for it. He's a 78-year-old man who cannot control his bowel movements anymore. But oh, it was Joe Biden. It was Joe Biden that can't control his bowel movements. They're both almost fucking, sorry, they're both old.
Yeah.
2 days older than dirt and 1 day younger than God, right?
Yeah.
So.
You're right. She's right. She's right. And listen to you Trump supporters that are getting triggered. Don't say a word.
Guy about the border, the birder. I'm tired of hearing about the birder.
It was quadrupled. It quadrupled, Jess, under Joe Biden and Kamala
Listen,
Harris.
then how come there was a comprehensive bill on day one?
Oh, Jess, we don't care.
Donald Trump walked into the White House.
Jess,
he had a comprehensive bill.
Why didn't he close the border? Why didn't he close it? They had 4 years, Jess, to do it. You know how they talk, right?
They don't care.
They don't care about the
Run
border.
on a problem. And listen, Kimmy. I saw your little yawn emoji, Kimmy. Did you stop subscribing to Zeus?
Oh,
You paying Zeus to be here, and you're a maggot?
oh. What?
Easy merch.
Oh my
Easy
goodness.
merch.
Oh, wait a second. What happened? What happened? Lord have mercy.
So whenever I hear about
Wow.
the border and I hear about Lake and Riley and all this stuff, right? I think of Justine Damon, Molly Tibbetts, and Catherine Steinle. I need every maggot to go look at those names right now. I need them to go look yesterday and look at the dates that they unalived. And guess what?
What's that?
It was during Donald Trump's administration. And how come he never put forth a comprehensive bill? Not once.
That's a very, very good question.
They don't know, and
They
they
don't?
can't answer that for me.
Wow.
Also about AB, how come y'all ignore Amber Thurman? You're like, oh well, just go to another state. Just go to another state. That's not how it works. That's not how the world works. You think someone in America, most Americans are $600 away from being homeless. They are one emergency away from being homeless. And MAGA will be up here. Jessica's crying. No, I'm pissed. I'm pissed because you guys claim to be America first and you don't care about Americans. That's why I sound the way I sound. Because you claim to care about children. You claim to care about women. You claim to want to be protector of women. Amber Thurman unalived because you care so much about women, right?
What about their father of IVF? What about him? Could you?
Oh, he can. That is so despicable. I don't even know where to begin with that. But because of Donald Trump's AB ban, check it out. 134 rape victims are forced to carry pregnancies each day.
Wow.
Each day. Now, this is not whether or not they get ABs or if they have access to it. This is them in those states that have just found out they are pregnant.
Wow. Wow.
So,
Wow, Jess. I mean, you pretty much did what God needed you to do this morning and cook these demons, all right?
Yep. And let me just say, TDS is for the Trump supporters because people in a cult will never admit they're in a cult. And why would they, right? Because no one wants to admit that they've been duped. And whenever we talk about cults, it conjures up a weird vision in our mind, right? Like if you've seen Midsommar, that's what you think, right?
Yeah.
It is a cult like that, or you think Jonestown or that. But the purpose or the meaning of it is to get the lost or the broken or the people that might need therapy, because we know MAGA needs therapy. So they might be a little bit lost mentally.
Yeah.
And they find this charismatic leader that is giving them the answers that they've been searching for so long.
Yeah.
Y'all been duped.
Yeah. Y'all been duped.
And yeah, with that, y'all are probably going to open up a Church of Trump, and I'm going to drop down Thank you
Okay.
for bringing me up, Zeus.
You're welcome. All right. And listen, thank you for joining the Saturday show. We don't normally do this, but there's a lot at stake this election cycle. Ladies and gentlemen, join me in giving the beautiful Jess a huge round of applause. No lies detected. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Now, listen, this is what people want. People crave. They want the truth. We are ready to turn the page, ladies and gentlemen, on Donald J. Trump and his legion of MAGA demons. Now, I see there are some people in the audience that are getting triggered because we're telling the truth and we're shaming the devil at the same time. And we're pretty much stomping the MAGA demon out and throwing it into the lake of fire. So listen, if you're triggered, you must not have heard the message at the top of the show.
If you're not happy here, then you can leave. As far as I'm concerned, if you hate our country, if you're not happy here, you can leave. If you're not happy in the U.S., if you're complaining all the time, very simply, you can leave. You can leave right now. Come back if you want. Don't come back. It's okay too. But if you're not happy, you can leave.
All right. So let's get back into this, ladies and gentlemen. All right. If you're a Trump supporter, put a 1 in the chat and I'll help you get out of the cult. All right. But you got to be willing to do the real work it takes. And part of it is you got to be honest. I can be honest. Listen, right? If we're wrong, we will go and look at the information. But can you do it? See, that's the difference. You can't do it. All right. So come on up here and help us understand what it'll take to get you out of that cult.
Hey, Zeus, I'm sorry to trick you like this.
Wait a second. There's a lot of noise.
I want to ask a question.
Are you driving?
1 second.
Are you driving? What's going on?
No, I'm parking is what I'm doing. But I wanted to, before I had to get back out on the road, I really needed to ask a question and get an answer. All right, so here's the thing. All these MAGA and Republicans, the question I have is Trump, he's pushing this bit about the border and everything. Okay, so he gets on and he says he is going to call out the National Guard and or the military, but not on the people coming across the border. On your brothers, your sisters, your family, your neighbors, people who were born right here in the United States. People here in the United States, and he's going to call out the military because they don't align with him.
Havana.
That sounds like a sounds like a dictator to me. Somebody explain this. Why would you stand behind somebody like this?
Is there a Trump supporter out there that wants to explain this to Pat real quickly? This is a serious question on a Saturday. We need to get answers. Why would Pat? Why do you think these people continue to vote against their best interests?
My guess is they've been drinking the Kool-Aid all this time.
That part.
They
Bigotry.
have gotten brainwashed into this idea of Trump, and it's ridiculous. I mean, he holds a rally in California. He deliberately puts it out in the desert to where he buses the people out there. No water, no porta potties.
Straight to hell,
and makes them figure out how they're getting back to their own cars. He holds a rally and decides the last 40 minutes.
I shouldn't be laughing.
I don't want to take any more questions. I want to dance to YMCA and crap like this. Where is the logic of the people standing behind this buffoon? I mean,
I'm with you, Pat. I'm with you, Pat.
Here's another question.
Go ahead.
And I'm sure everybody's heard it. He sits there and says, why hasn't Kamala. I have a hard time remembering how to pronounce
just
her
think
name.
of the punctuation, comma, and then love.
Let me do it this way, where I know I'm not wrong.
Miss Harris.
He says that Miss Harris has not done anything to stop the people coming across the border in 3.5 years. He was and she's only the vice president. He was the president for 4 years. He didn't do it. He built part of a wall. What good does that wall do? They can climb over the wall, go under the wall, go through the wall. 4 years, and he hasn't done a damn thing to, really do it. But yet they continue time after time after time to follow him.
Exactly.
And, he's sit there and says, Kim Jong-un, and all these dictators are great people.
And does he say great things about the United States?
Well, let's see. He says all of our military are suckers and fools. He gave himself the Purple Heart, where the people with these serious brain injuries, while he was in office, he wanted to keep them from getting the Purple Heart. Come on, guys. Come on.
You've literally short-circuited their brains this morning, Pat. All right, now listen, I'm gonna let you get back to what you're doing because there's a lot of noise, all right? But I want to give you a follow, number one, because I don't think I'm following you. But the people have already said they want to hear more from you, so I look forward to hearing from you again, my good friend. All right.
I am on a side note. I do love your program. I watch your program quite frequently.
Thank you.
And this is the first time I've actually jumped in, and I hope that it won't be the last time.
It won't be, all right? Because, listen, you got a lot of support out there. I see a lot of people agreeing with you. I love Pat. They want to hear from you again. So I look forward to hearing from you again as well. When this is a democracy at the end of the day, so I appreciate it, all right, Pat?
All right, you have a good day.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's give Pat a round of applause. No lies detected. There you go. Now, I got to bring Shay up. I haven't heard from Shay all week long. Where have you been, Shay? Excuse me, how have you been?
I'm good. I've been in Washington, D.C.
Oh, yes, you did tell. Ladies and gentlemen, Shay's back. Yes, she's back.
I was doing some DEI training for, a company up there. Y'all know the World Wildlife Fund. So
okay.
Yeah, it's a little off-site, fun stuff.
Wow.
Flew in Friday into Dallas because my nephew's getting married today.
Okay.
So just
congratulations to your nephew. Let's go. Real love. We're talking about that real love. All right.
I tell you, family's important, as we all know. That's why I'm voting for Kamala Harris.
Woo-wee! Thank
Take care of our future generations. Found out yesterday that my niece is expecting their first child.
Wow. Congratulations to your niece. Okay.
I tell you, lots of good stuff. Good stuff. But I tell you, I missed you guys. But of course, I've been listening on and off. When I would take a break, I'd tune into your show.
Okay,
so
thank you.
you guys are never far from my heart. And
awesome.
I'm just wondering if any of these MAGA cult members are waking up at all, seeing how Trump is just absolutely falling apart in front of their eyes. Are they seeing this?
Can you give them an example?
Well, okay, so here you have, what is this? He's in a rally. This was yesterday, day before yesterday. Yeah. He's in Michigan and he's yelling, "Get your fat husband off the couch. Get that fat pig off the couch."
Did you hear that?
Tell him to vote for Trump. I've got the audio if y'all want it. Get him up, Jill. Slap him around. Get him up. Get him up, Jill. We want him off that couch.
Is this the part? I think this is it. I think we might have it. All right, hold on.
Jill, get your fat husband off the couch. Get that fat pig off the couch. Tell him to go and vote for Trump. He's going to save our country. Get that guy the hell off our... Get him up, Jill. Slap him around. Get him up. Get him up, Jill. We want him off the couch.
Wow.
He's talking about the president of the United States like that. I mean, just get that. But yet, it's the left that does violent rhetoric, right? It's the left that's causing his possible 3 attempts at him, right? It's the left that's the enemy within, right? All these things that he keeps saying. And this man who wants to be president again is saying this about Joe Biden. One of the most, you don't have to agree with his policies. I understand that, okay?
Yeah.
But you've got to somewhat understand that Joe Biden has dedicated 50 years of his life to civil service.
Amen.
He was the poorest senator for many, many years. And on a train, single dad, like, what in the world? This man has done nothing but dedicate his life. Maybe the ways you don't agree with, but you have to agree that this man has been an honorable man.
Upstanding citizen of this country.
Absolutely. And don't give me the Hunter Biden laptop, because that was never proven, nor could they bring any type of impeachment because there was nothing there to tie Joe Biden into anything. So miss me with that stupid rhetoric. But this is disgusting. He is melting down. He's turning down interview after interview. He's exhausted. He went on Fox News the other day and had to sit on a towel on a white couch.
Nasty.
Why are they putting a towel underneath him?
Wow.
You have to see what is going on. Did you see the Fox host help him sit down?
Wow, I didn't see that part. Oh my goodness. So and he's falling asleep. It's like he's a pet, right? It's like he's a pet or something.
Yeah, absolutely. And then what was that town hall? I mean, Barack Obama yesterday in Tucson just ripped into him. He's like, can you imagine? I did several town halls. And the point is you're supposed to take questions from Americans considering voting for you. He took 5 questions, then decided to listen to music for 39 minutes. Just sit there and just swayed. You can tell he's absolutely exhausted. He's losing it. He doesn't have the stamina any longer.
Nope.
I mean, it's bad. Watch him from 2016 to now. He makes no sense. He rambles. He yells. Yesterday in Michigan, his mic kept cutting out. And of course, he started screaming that he's not going to pay the bills.
Yeah.
He doesn't know what to do. And I sit here and go, are y'all watching this at all? Like, are you seeing this? You gave us a lot of mess about Joe Biden and his stumbling, mumbling dementia, right?
Right.
But yet you're going to vote for this?
Yeah. Kelly, you're going to vote for Donald Trump, Kelly? You hear what Shay is saying to you? I hope it's actually registering in your cerebral cortex area.
Yeah.
Because it's a shame that you're literally voting for a man that's trying to take away your rights, Kelly. Knock it off. Sorry, Shay.
No, that's okay. Crystal, that was funny. She goes, the mic understood its assignment.
Yeah.
That was funny. But yeah, no, I mean, listen, it is amazing what's going on. The early voting numbers are off the charts. Off the charts.
And he's already starting to do the little trick again,
He's
convincing
his claim. Yep. Just know, guys, when November 5th gets here, which is almost 2 weeks away, hard to believe.
Right.
When he gets here, he's going to claim election interference. He's going to claim fraud. He's going to claim it. He's already setting it up. Just be prepared, MAGA. He's trying to tell you, because even at the Al Smith dinner or whatever, he absolutely was sitting there going, oh, well, we're already getting polling numbers. It's looking good.
Yeah.
Like, he's lying. He's lying, because every political analyst is saying, my God, this is looking really great for Kamala Harris.
Yeah.
And the polls are all being run by a lot of right-wing stuff. So don't be believing the polls, guys. I really, really see that she's going to turn some red states blue.
Yeah.
And I think it's going to be not necessarily a blowout, but it's going to be pretty dang significant. I really know that. Yeah.
It's going to be too big to rig at the end of the day.
Absolutely. Yeah, Poly Market is way legit, right? That's so funny.
Yeah.
And that's all they talk about, Rocco and a lot of them. Oh, the Poly Market. I'm like, yeah, the Vegas betting stuff, guys. Gee whiz, come on now.
Yeah. We're not falling for it. And then they have a lot of lawyers already set up so that in the event he tries to go use the legal system, we're going to be right there covering him.
We have
to make sure.
Lawyers ready to go.
Yeah,
because
yeah.
they know he's going to do this. They're aware. See, last time he caught us off guard. Now we're prepared, and if you don't think DC isn't prepared, it's prepared.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
the shenanigans won't be happening this time. So it'll be great.
Now, what I'm hearing from some content creators on this app is in North Carolina, they got Trump supporters standing outside of the place you go and vote with pamphlets, and they're handing it out that contain right-wing propaganda, and they're giving it to the voters right before they cast their votes. What do you
Oh.
think about that, Shay?
I thought that was illegal because I know Georgia you weren't even allowed to hand out water. What's going on here?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They
Wow.
are so desperate.
Desperate.
If there's cheating going on, I promise you 99.9% of it will be on the right. Because that's how it always plays out.
Always. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Every time they found, a voter fraud, it was always a Republican. I don't know any Democrat, like a senator or congressman or any of those that have been caught cheating.
Yes.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah. We run honest campaigns and we tell the truth for the most part. I mean, yeah, we might get some things off here and there, but for the most part, the intention is good. But with Donald Trump and his legion of MAGA demons, these folks, they lie like a rug. All right. They're engaging in election interference, and then they're going to turn around and call it there's election interference. Well, of course there was, because you did it.
Yeah, exactly.
Wow.
Yeah, it's looking good, but just keep watching. He's just going to get worse and worse because he knows. He also knows that when he loses, and he is losing, and he knows all of this, he's being told the same stuff we're being told, that he's got all these court cases filed. Did you hear about Eileen Cannon?
Oh, no. What happened with her?
So the documents case is back on the docket, or it's getting back on the docket.
Really?
Yeah, I think it's the 11th Circuit Court or something like that said that what she did was not right.
We need to get, because guess what? He stole our national secrets, violated the Espionage Act. All right, and then you pair that with the calls he was making to Vladimir Putin. We have a serious threat right now in this country, and Donald Trump is the major threat to this country. I've never seen someone so dangerous.
Absolutely. And you remember that whole supposed whistleblower for the debate, and that she was given the questions?
Oh, the one
ahead
that
of
lost their
time
life.
because-
The one that lost their life, right?
So
Yeah,
the
yeah,
guy's name was Bill Ackman, and he's the man who helped spread the bogus reports about the fake ABC whistleblower. who
Yeah,
claimed
yeah.
That ABC gave Kamala Harris questions in advance. Now
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
acknowledges that all of that was fake.
Oh, wow. Why are we not surprised? It's all a bunch of lies.
Yeah, she doesn't need help. Here's what I don't understand, and I know you need to let me go. Here's what I don't understand. They literally think this woman can't stand up and receive questions. She was Attorney General of the state of California. Okay? And she was a prosecutor. And a senator, you've seen her grill Bill Barr and Brett Kavanaugh. I don't understand. Have you ever met a prosecutor that couldn't take questions, stand on her own and talk? Like, do you think that a woman, she was the first woman AG of the state of California. She was the first DA, okay,
Go ahead,
of
Shay.
San Francisco as
Go
a
ahead.
woman. If you don't think that she had to have these skills in order to be the first woman, she has broken that mold. She was the first woman VP. She's the first woman AG of California, first DA of San Francisco woman. She has to have these skills.
Amen.
I don't understand your rhetoric about the fact that she mumbles, can't take questions, has to read a script, can't talk off the hip.
It's a
has
double
everything
standard.
Memorized. It's so dumb to me.
It's a double standard because they don't hold Donald Trump to the same standard.
No, they don't.
This guy can fall asleep, pass gas while he's doing it in the courtroom, right? He can talk about sharks and batteries, right? He can talk about Hannibal Lecter. And his supporters will walk out and go, Zeus, you got to understand what he means. But if Kamala Harris just says hello, they lose it. These are some of the sickest people I've ever seen in my life. Cut it out.
Ridiculous. It's so ridiculous. I just, and she's doing great. She's going all over the place, doing all these interviews on Fox News, everywhere. She's going into the Lion's Den, Joe Rogan. She's doing it all, and so take some time and listen to what she's saying, listen to what she's doing, and stop believing all the ridiculous rhetoric. She can't answer questions. I mean, I don't get it.
She answers questions 100% better than Donald Trump does.
Yeah, exactly. The Univision, suppose she read off the prompter. Well, he did Univision. There was a prompter there.
You saw that? You saw that teleprompter?
Yes.
You saw that? And they never went on to X and said anything about that huge teleprompter. Actually, and the font was way bigger for Trump for some They had nothing to say about that.
Nothing.
You're a bunch of liars.
I know. It's the hypocrisy for me. I mean, but you know what? It's just going to, she's going to do Al Sharpton at 5 p.m. Awesome.
All right.
All right, guys. Well, I missed you guys. I missed the kingdom. Love you.
All right, love you too, ladies and gentlemen. Let's give the beautiful Shay a huge round of applause. So lovely to hear from you. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Give Shay a round of applause. Make sure you follow her and check her out. No lies detected. All righty then. All right. So as you can see, whether it's me or any of the others that have came up in the box, these are real Americans out here who care about this country, except for the ones that are supporting Donald Trump. And as you can hear, the enthusiasm in their voice about the candidate. I promise you, there's not a Trump supporter that can come up here and have an honest conversation about their daddy without pivoting. That last guest, he took me to 60 minutes because I said, this is who your daddy is. Look at him. Put a 1 in the chat if you're a Trump supporter, all right? And you want to come up here and defend the indefensible, all right? I mean, seriously. Who wants to defend this?
One of the deadliest and most vicious migrant gangs that Kamala has imported into our country, or to say it a little differently, Kamala, but I don't give a damn if I pronounce it right. Who the hell can pronounce it?
That's just wrong. Cavity Buster. You got a lot going on back there, bro.
What?
There's a lot of noise back there. Can you get quieter?
Sorry, I was at a swim meet being a good dad.
Oh, okay. You're a Trump supporter?
Yep.
Oh, my God. All right. Why?
I mean, how much are you getting paid for this propaganda? Seriously.
That wasn't even...
Do you actually believe this stuff that's coming out of your mouth?
Absolutely. And can you...
I mean, are you officially retarded? Or
now see. You can't use slurs on TikTok, ladies and gentlemen. It didn't take too long for that previous guest to be exposed. A certified MAGA demon. First words out of his mouth, slurs. Sir, gather yourself. I know it's an overwhelming experience to have an honest conversation with Big Zeus, all right, but do better. I really do think that you need a lot of help, actually. So let me go ahead and warm up the lake of fire for that MAGA demon, all right? See, it's Saturday morning, and you know better. And you know Sunday, that means you're supposed to go and take your special behind to church. All right, but you chose not to do that. You just want to be a certified MAGA demon. Ladies and gentlemen, join me in giving that previous guest what he deserves, a huge round of booze and shame.
Silence, you MAGA demon.
Your assessment of the circumstances at hand is truly unique. Let's talk about it.
Translation, you done lost your damn mind. When you get your damn mind, you call me.
That's right. Listen, if you come up in the box, watch your mouth. All right? No slurs allowed on this platform. And it's just so funny. As soon as I brought you up, it was right after you just heard your cult leader just saying some of the nastiest things that you could ever say at a rally. This is how he's programming you. Oh my goodness. Oh, Chris, you want to talk to Big Zeus? All right, Bounce. Thank you for the vacation, Bounce. Chris, you put a 1 in the chat. Come on up here, Chris. We don't got all morning to do this. Chris. I'm assuming you're a Trump supporter and you want to get up here and profess your love to your daddy, Chris. What's the issue, Chris? Is there something wrong? He put one in the chat at least 3 or 4 times, and I said, I'm going to let Chris live today. I said I'm going to leave Chris alone, and then I finally invited Chris up, and Chris all of a sudden doesn't want to have the conversation. All right, Chris. I guess, ladies and gentlemen, if you see Chris out there, you know what to do. Put him in a straight jacket. All right. Who do we got next, ladies and gentlemen? Lisa. Good morning. Oh, Lisa. Oh, okay. Who do we have? Don't worry. Who do we have? All right. Who do we have? Who is this? Sync TV. Greetings. How are you? You've been waiting for a while. Okay. All right. Let's see. Who do we have next? Big Boat. I ran into you yesterday. Oh, Chris, your mic went out. Nice try, Chris. Come on now. How did your mic go out and you didn't even get into the box? They quit putting one in the chat. Stop the lies. Big Boat.
What's up, Zeus?
I ran into you yesterday in Jeff's live, and you really didn't do a good job actually showing me you knew how to be serious and have an honest conversation. So why would you want to now have a conversation with me? I'm a little confused.
Look, Zeus, that was not my normal everyday.
You want to turn your camera on? I gotta see you.
Don't see me?
Yeah.
You see me now?
No, we can't. All right, now, okay. Now I feel like we're getting somewhere. All right, so you saying yesterday you were just playing around?
Yeah, 100%. That's not who I really am.
Okay, all right. Now, are you really voting for Donald Trump?
Absolutely, man.
Have you already voted?
No.
Okay.
Why would I?
Okay. Well, I mean, when do you plan on voting, number one?
Day of. I want to see who's in there voting with me.
Okay. So, in your opinion, what is the most pressing issue this election cycle for you that's just making you feel like I got to put Donald Trump back in office?
Well, I've got 3 or 4 really pressing topics I like to think that make me want to vote for Donald Trump so bad. One is distribution of wealth. I've talked about it.
Okay.
I'm not down for distribution of wealth.
What does that mean in your world?
Okay.
I don't want to jump to conclusions.
So are you asking me, like, what does it mean, like, for me personally, or what does it mean?
Like, because to say distribution of wealth, Mountain Negro, thank you for the subscription. I don't necessarily have a 3D understanding of what that means. What is the impact that has on average Americans?
Well, I'm not here talking about the average American. I'm here talking about the people who are being lied to and told they're going to be given free shit, and they're not.
Well, we don't curse. Come on now. You know we don't curse over here, but please continue. We keep it clean over here. I have people who look at me and they hold me to a high standard, Mr.
All right, my bad. I apologize.
Thank you. Okay, so we were talking about distribution of wealth, and you're talking about us being lied to. I'm following.
I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about both parties are being lied to, but it's the lower class families who are getting drugged through the rug by somebody dangling fruit in front of them. Vote for me, and the lower class is not being changed.
Is Donald Trump dangling anything in front of you?
Donald's not promising the lower class income family shit. He's not promising.
Well, wait a second. Come on now. I caught you again. We were keeping it clean.
Hey, my bad.
Right. Pretend like we're in a boardroom and we're having a meeting, and we're not meeting with your friends. All right. You're meeting with some people who don't know who you are, but we're trying to learn each other. All right. That's the best way I can describe it.
I need to be trying to make a good impression. My bad.
Yeah, there you go. I can describe it.
Yeah. I need to be trying to make a good impression.
Wait, there's an echo now. Hold on, I'm going to mute you and then maybe unmute. That'll hopefully fix the issue. Wait, there's an echo now. Hold on, I'm gonna mute you and then maybe. All right, I'm gonna drop you, and then you just gotta come on back up, Big Boat. All right, or at church. Someone said at church. Well, if you go to the churches Donald Trump goes to, then I don't think they're as strict on that. Oh, he can record me. I'm perfectly fine with Zeus being recorded. I want him to teach others what he's learning from Zeus, so that's perfectly fine. I don't mind if people screen record Zeus. All right, all right. You want to? All right, let's get back to it. All right, all right.
Yep, let's go.
All right.
So, Trump.
Where's the camera at? We were talking.
I don't know how to shoot it. How do I go live? How do I get it camera? Is this it right here?
There you go. There you go.
There we go. Did I do it?
No. Let's see.
Let's see. There we go. There we go.
Jesus Christ.
I'm in.
Okay, yeah, you're locked in. No attacking. We need the camera, that because you got to be able to look at people when they're talking. That's how this works. It's better. Sorry, but listen, I'm obviously the most handsome. All right. So if you need some relief, just look at Zeus. All right. So come on, look at Zeus if you need some relief. Don't worry, Mr. Boat. I'm taking care of kingdom business. All right. So we're at the distribution of wealth. We're at the lies. You believe that there's a group of people in government dangling fruit or dangling gold in front of the American people, and they're not actually giving it to the American people. They're just using us to get whatever they need out of us. Is that right?
Well, you keep referencing us. Do you consider yourself lower class?
Well, I don't consider myself lower class.
Like, are you?
I don't consider myself that, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't consider you lower class. I mean, I'm assuming you're probably better than lower class people.
Well, what are you basing the classes on? Is it just wealth?
Well, I mean, wealth is also, I mean, obviously, I mean, how you base lower class, middle class, upper class people.
I just think we all have different value in terms of, what we contribute here to this country and to the world. And I also believe that in this country, it doesn't matter what class you're in. You can do something to get yourself to any level you want to, because the sky is truly the limit in this country. Do you subscribe to that belief?
I 100% believe as a kid, most kids are told at some point you can be whatever you want to be. Put your mind to it.
Even President of the United States.
They tell them that.
And wouldn't you say it's very impressive that Kamala Harris, coming from her background, has gotten into a position where she's actually a serious contender to be the next president? Only in the United States could something like that happen.
It is. I wouldn't consider it impressive, Zeus. But
that concerns me. She was born in Oakland, California. She doesn't come from a wealthy family at all.
Where did she spend most of her life growing up at?
Out here.
In Oakland?
Yeah, the Bay Area.
Yeah.
She went to an HBCU. I mean, obviously she's gotten some travel about herself, but let's be honest. Only in America, honestly, could a story like that be possible.
Yeah.
Donald Trump, we know he was born with a silver spoon in his mouth.
And you fought him for that? How did he choose that?
No. I'm not. You can't pick how you're born. But what I'm saying is his experience is not the experience most Americans have. Probably Kamala's experience.
No, I mean, I would agree. I mean, he definitely was raised and brought up with different options in life than most.
He had a lot of wealth handed to him. And you and I, if we're having an honest conversation, know that does not happen for a lot of people in this country or in the world.
So do you frown upon or jealous of people who get handed wealth?
No, I'm not a player hater like that, right?
Yeah.
But I do think you have to do the work for whatever it is you want in life. There's no shortcuts to success, in other words. So even though Donald Trump was born with a silver spoon, he should still have to work hard to earn the support and the votes of the American people to become president. He shouldn't just be able to use his money and his wealth to do it. and just automatically assume he should be the president. I don't think that should be allowed.
Well,
And similar, and just like Kamala Harris, she has to earn the votes too. So from the way that I see it, she comes from humble beginnings. You know how the story goes, and she's actually shown that every position she's held, within all three branches of the government, she's actually demonstrated that she's competent and willing to do the work it takes to be, seriously considered for those roles and actually win. And I would say as a woman too, that's pretty impressive, wouldn't you?
I mean, I don't have anything negative to say about a woman running for any political office. I think it's great.
Right.
Yeah. I don't have anything to say about an Asian, a white, a black, Jamaican, Chinese, Mexican person running for office. I think it's great.
But why do a lot of the Trump supporters not think it's great and come up with things about her that really aren't true? I hear people say she did something, sleeping her way to the top. Donald Trump keeps suggesting there's something wrong up here, saying that she's incompetent or even worse. You think it's great, but Donald Trump doesn't seem to think it's great. What do you think the issue is? And why do they question her ethnicity? Like, oh, her race? Why all of that?
Look, so I mean, think about it. Y'all were on here just beating him up about Stormy Daniels, right?
How are we beating up Donald Trump about Stormy Daniels? Especially if we're just telling the truth.
Okay, he slept with somebody, right? And it was a bad thing, right?
I can't say him doing that was bad or not. All right, that's between him and Melania.
I mean, yeah. So is it not on record that Kamala did the same thing with her friend over in San Fran to get a good kickstart?
Oh, the Willie Brown thing.
Mr. Brown.
I know they had a relationship, but my issue with the Donald Trump
What's the difference? There's no difference. Different scenarios, but it's still the same thing.
Well, the issue is the crime. Was there a crime that Kamala engaged in? Because Donald Trump actually engaged in a criminal act, right? He didn't get in trouble, legally because he hooked up with Stormy. He got in trouble because of what he did to try to cover that up.
Yeah, but all right, let's just move on because this is irrelevant. This is silly talk. But here was my topic I wanted to talk about.
I mean, you sure you want to move on? I mean, at least let's just go ahead and bury the situation what it is for the Stormy Daniels. The reason, from what I understand, and again, I'm not a legal expert, but I know how to kind of connect dots. I believe. Hold on. I believe that he was scared that his voters would not vote for him if they knew that he had hooked up with Stormy Daniels. And so he solicited the help of a bunch of folks, Michael Cohen, you know who he is, to try to hide that information from the American people in 2016. And those acts are why it's an issue, not necessarily because he cheated on his wife and hooked up with Stormy Daniels.
Yeah. I mean, they did go about it wrong.
So he broke the law.
I mean, the way they tried to resolve it, they should have been smarter, 100%.
Yeah. So we agree that he shouldn't have broke the law.
Yeah. I mean, no doubt. I'm not saying Trump is a law-abiding citizen.
Oh, well, then we're on the same page because I'm not either. So if we call him a...
But I'm also, Zeus, not saying that his choices in some of his dealings throughout his time as a political figure. Now, what he done before becoming a political figure, that's on him. Do it how you want, right?
Right. Same with Kamala.
But everybody has a fall or failures in their life, and he's got some, I got some, and you got some.
Right. I mean, no one's suggesting Donald Trump should be perfect. But you all seem to believe Kamala or Joe Biden should be perfect. Maybe not you, but some of your folks do on your side. That's not necessarily what I'm looking for. I am looking for qualities in leadership that I think reflect my values. That's how I look at these people, right? And the fact that Donald Trump breaks the law is an issue. The fact that he's just a terrible person, he has no problem being racist, misogynist, xenophobic, whatever. He has no problem doing that, all right? And his supporters, they like it when he does it, all right? And he doesn't care about the harm his words cause, to me, is an issue. The fact that people who've worked with him, that I think are high-ranking government officials, go on record and say things like, this guy's a fascist, all right? And then you layer it with the crimes and the impeachment. I think there's a serious issue at this point.
Hey, it is what it is. That's not really something that is of value to debate and chat about.
Okay, so again, what is the issue then? We were talking about spreading the wealth.
Lower class, distribution of wealth. All right. So let me ask you this. So you want to tax the billionaires more, right?
That's a good idea right now.
Think that's a good idea?
Yeah. They got to pay their fair share.
Do you think dumping more tariffs is a good idea?
Doing what?
Putting higher tariffs on products coming in.
No. But I'm not an economist. If you're suggesting Donald Trump's tax plan and his I want to put a tariff on everything, I don't think that's a good idea. I actually think that contributes to more problems. I think the last time, from what I understand, when he did the tariffs, the revenue that he was collecting, it had to get redistributed back to the farmers, right? Because they had ended up being negatively impacted. So that cut down on the revenue. And then because the farmers were getting the tariffs, the payouts, that meant they weren't paying as much in taxes as well. So I don't think he's really thinking it through when it comes to his plan for tariffs.
Yeah. So I guess if you tax the billionaires more, okay, who do you think the billionaires are that get taxed?
There's a lot of them out there.
Hang on a second. I'm sorry. Huh?
Well, listen. I'm gonna let you take care of your family, all right, Big Boat. All right.
Yeah, let me come up and chat later.
Yeah. But in the meantime, I'm gonna have to, you got to do a lot more work, bro. I mean, I don't think you were able to provide a clear reason for why you're supporting probably the worst person ever. You haven't provided a reason for why you're doing it, and it's causing me a lot of concern.
That's fine.
All right. So unfortunately, I got to throw you in the lake of fire, bro, unless you're ready to denounce Donald Trump right now. Are you ready to denounce him?
Hell no.
Oh, okay. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, this is a MAGA demon right here. Luca, Mr. Big Boat, he doesn't care about the country. He doesn't care about wealth. All he cares about is getting what he wants. And that was a long conversation. I was still trying to figure out how are we distributing the wealth, but unfortunately we couldn't get there. Luca, this is for you. Unfortunately, you're a prime candidate for hell. You might be a great person, but when you're possessed with that MAGA demon, you're not so great. Let's give him a huge round of boos and shame. Yeah, you guys don't have, to me, from what I'm listening, you don't have very good arguments to justify supporting Donald Trump. I mean, and again, the glaring obvious thing is he was born with the silver spoon, and a lot of you weren't. So if you were to go, find a corner to go sit in to the Trump supporters, find a corner, please, and go sit in it and list all the things that you and Donald Trump have in common. All right. And then list all the things you and Kamala Harris have in common. I promise you, you will have a lot more in common with Vice President Kamala Harris than with Donald Trump. So then you got to do the next thought. Alicia, thank you for the subscription. Why would you endorse a candidate that you have nothing in common with, who you've already seen do 4 years in the White House, and you have evidence that he's not a good leader? Why would you endorse him? It makes absolutely no sense. All right, let's go to the box, ladies and gentlemen. All right, good morning, Bounce. How are you doing, my good friend? Oh, my God. Oh, my God. We're doing Lord's work this morning. Hi.
How are you?
I'm all right. Welcome to the show.
Watched the Ari show yesterday?
I did not watch the Ari show, but what happened on there?
They had the producer of The Apprentice on there. And so they were talking, and they were saying the reason why Donald Trump got the job for The Apprentice was because real billionaires did not want to do it because they were working. That's number one. Number two, Donald Trump was broke when he came in to do that show. Number three, he filed bankruptcy twice during the 11 seasons of The Apprentice.
Right.
They did not know how to actually, they kind of covered up his BS.
Right.
So all the limousines that everybody was talking about and everything that he had, those were all rented for the show. They could not show his office because it was teeny tiny and it had shag carpeting from the 1950s in it.
Wow. Was he wearing the diaper, though, still during that time? How long has he been in that diaper?
I ain't going to tell that story.
Don't you like it when Obama says, y'all think Donald Trump ever bought diapers in his life? That's the funniest thing I've ever seen. Imagine Donald Trump trying to buy those diapers.
The cases right now.
Yeah.
And so the other thing is that if he was such a great businessman, whether he can, let's just talk about where he got his money from. The grandfather came here running from Germany twice from the military.
You dog. Right.
Secondly, his father opened up cat houses, that grandfather. So that's where they got their money from. So let's talk about his little nasty morals from birth.
Evil.
Those are all factual. Those are not stories. So you people want to sit up here and talk about how great of a businessman he is. He's not a great businessman.
Yep.
Even people on Wall Street know that he's not. They just know he has a very low IQ. And his records from his college, from kindergarten, from elementary school on up proves how low IQ he is, and he talks about everybody else. So those are facts.
Yeah.
People don't like facts.
They don't.
Do not like facts. You can't even hold that man accountable for what he's trying to do to America. And the biggest thing that they said was he put he wanted to do a show pitting black men and white men against each other.
Wow. Do you hear this, you black Trump supporters out there? Do you hear what Bounce is saying? Don't make me show the picture again.
And so they don't want to talk about his racism. That is his racism. That's exactly why he treated that highly educated black man that was on his show like trash. You know that?
I remember.
Because he was more educated than Donald.
Yeah. Yeah, he speaks at a 4th grade level. Absolutely.
I don't even think he's at a 4th grade level. I'm going to say that he at Head Start level.
Oh, wow.
Tell Snuggles that he needs to go and ask Laura Loomer where she got her lips done at. Pumped up too.
Snuggles! You hear that, Snuggles? Get your lips done. That's probably the best thing he could do to get a date with Donald Trump. You're right, Bounce. Snuggles, get your lips done.
Get your lips done. And so when you people go to the polls, you MAGAs, and you're handing out racist literature to people going into the polls, you guys think that you're so smart. You're not smart, because at the end of the day, when it's all said and done, guess who's going to be your leader? And she's going to be a beautiful woman with a beautiful family, a beautiful morals.
Hey, man.
She's going to take our country where it needs to be. And to that sip you just had on your show, when he's talking about people don't deserve to live just as equal as anybody else, see how equal he'll be if his leader gets in. He's the one. You are the problem, sir. You and people like you are the problem. And that CRB or whoever that woman is who says she likes to smell his dirty diaper.
Oh, I remember that. Crash out.
Yeah, that's her pillow.
Oh, my God.
She loves the smell of it. So
that's sick.
With it, and she goes to sleep with
sick
it.
Stuff. These people are sick.
Vote blue. Vote
Thank you.
Blue for your families. Vote blue because this is the right thing to do. Because nobody wants to be you YT people slaves.
Thank you.
That's what we're not gonna be doing.
Thank
so
you.
You black men that think Donald Trump gonna give you a seat at his big old white table, he's not doing that. He's not doing that at all. You be in your butler's uniform with no shoes on.
That part.
With a napkin over your elbow, shoulder, arm, whatever. Sir, yes, Master. Can I give you some more, Master? We sick. You sick, Master? We sick.
We sick. They say that when they already in the on the so-called plantation with Donald Trump. I know what they talking about over there. Ain't that something sad? Ain't that something sad? They like to say that we're on a Democrat plantation, and then you heard with that last guest, Vivian. Remember her a couple of days ago. What was life like on the plantation, and why did you leave? Obama made me get an education. You remember that?
Silly was that? And then she says she's a college graduate. You have a little degree from one of those 9-month schools, lady. And there's nothing wrong with it, but don't sit up here and say you got a BA and a
right Union Gang
master's and a doctorate, because you don't.
Yep.
And those are real facts this morning.
All
now
right.
I'm on my way to my beautiful mother.
All right.
Her medical insurance.
Okay.
That she paid into.
All right.
Because she has existing illnesses. So guess what, y'all? Your family, if he gets in, they're not going to have those benefits.
Exactly.
Y'all keep on tipping for Trump. I'm fighting for everybody who has a disability, anybody that needs transplants. I'm fighting for anybody on transplant medicine, like my friend Breezy and my friend, I can't think of her name right now, but she's a double transplant. She had a kidney and her pancreas done.
All right, Nathan's mom.
I'm fighting for all of them. I'm fighting for every child who
Amen.
hungry. I am fighting for every child who gets a meal when they go to school. I'm fighting for everybody that is American.
Amen.
And let's talk about the fact y'all not talking about them white people coming across the border, are you? No, you're not. You're only talking about people that don't look like you. You ain't talking about them Russians coming over here across that border. No.
That part. That part.
He's a demon, except for them white people coming across this border.
Oh, I hope that ain't what they're doing.
That is what they're doing.
That's sad.
You don't hear Trump talking about them, do you?
Nope. He talks about Kamala Harris, though. He talks about the enemy within, doesn't he?
Yes.
Yeah.
So let's talk facts about that border. Talk facts about what looks like you that's coming across that border, you YT people. That is the truth.
Tell him, Bounce.
Have a wonderful day.
All right.
A wonderful day.
All right.
God bless you and your beautiful teeth. And attacking the noise, you're still the most handsomest man in America.
Thank you, Bounce. Thank you. We love you so much. All right.
I love you too.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's give the beautiful Bounce a round of applause. No lies Detective, put a 1 in the chat if you're a deranged Trump supporter and you believe that Donald Trump should be the president of the United States of America. Please put a 1 in the chat. We don't got all morning to do the same song and dance, all right? And we got to get straight into it, all right? We're running down the clock. Okay, wow. Why would you're a Trump supporter?
Yeah.
Why? I'm not even going to get into your name. I don't got time. Why?
You don't like my name?
Are we just going to sit here and ask weird questions? Why are you in the cult?
I mean,
why are you in the cult? Be honest. See, now you see.
How many boosters did you get, little test chimp?
Okay.
Yeah, there's no science behind it.
Okay.
Hey, remind me which president funded that? Oh, that was Obama.
Okay. Can you answer my question?
What was it?
I said, why are you voting for Donald Trump? Why be in the cult?
Because he was ending a 2-president long war in Afghanistan. Biden fucked that up royally.
Oh, so you're going to
13
use
soldiers
curse?
to die.
So you're cursing again? Please don't curse on the show. We keep it clean. All right.
Oh,
So Trump negotiated the deal with the T group, correct? And he intentionally withdrew our troop numbers down, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. And so he set us up for failure because he didn't engage in a peaceful transfer of power, correct?
So he had
about the
plan. All spring and summer, he had military commanders that knew exactly what was going on in there, and they came up with an alternative plan.
No, because
that's a failure right there.
So did he end it while he was in office?
No, it was actually it was downgrading, buddy.
No. So who ended it?
Who ended it? The Taliban.
President Biden. It ended under President Biden. You're wrong.
13 dead soldiers.
So well, you don't know the nuances about that situation. No one knew the Afghanistan government was going to crumble that fast because of Donald Trump's failed leadership. They actually had a plan in place, but the government they took it over way quicker than they planned it. And you know why that happened? It's because Donald Trump negotiated a deal with them, instead of actually working with the Biden team to make a successful transition plan. So when people get up here and they repeat this nonsense and they disrespect our men and women in uniform like you do, I have a hard time being kind. I don't want to be kind when people get up here and do what you did. So you want to take that back?
Triggered.
Oh, okay.
I'm not sensitive like you.
Okay. I got it.
I
got it. And please don't use profanity. That's your second warning.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Now, what else you got? Because Donald Trump clearly didn't do what he promised you he was going to do on that front.
Hey, I got a question. When we traded Bo Bergdahl under Obama,
I'm not talking about that.
How many Taliban commanders ended up in the Afghan government as a result of that? When they released how many detainees?
Did I ask anything about President Obama?
You see, you don't know anything about the whole withdrawal.
Did I ask anything about it?
No information. Yeah, I know, because you're ill-informed.
Did I ask you anything about President Obama? Just be honest. Okay,
That's
so
actually
please.
the reason why it failed.
So please.
Obama released a Taliban commander.
So please don't bring up President Obama. His administration is already over.
Trash. I know he's trash.
Yeah. Okay. You know who else? You know who's really trash?
You, in your propaganda machine.
Is that funny to you?
That one, were you?
Is that funny to you?
Liberals are clown shoes in America.
Oh, okay. So
you guys are one big joke.
This is easy work right here. This is easy work. All right. See, you can see, ladies and gentlemen, I've been abundantly nice to these MAGA demons this morning.
I got no respect for you guys.
But this demon right here. Oh, we're not going to be kind. So you lived up to the name very well, Dr. McNasty Stuffin, ladies and gentlemen. Join me in sending that deranged Trump supporter to the lake of fire. The truth is not in him. He just wants to come up here and show his rear end and be a disgusting human being. Not on this show. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give him a huge round of boos and shame. Easy work.
Silence, you MAGA demon.
All right. You see, I mean, what we're trying to do, ladies and gentlemen, is separate the wheat from the tares, all right? And what we got is a lot of tares out here. A lot of people out here are supporting Donald Trump, but they have no clue why. Sarah, come up here. You said demonic rats. Sarah, come on up here real quick, Sarah. I don't got all morning, Sarah. Please. Sarah, demonic rats? What is that? Are you suggesting that the Democrats are evil in any capacity? Sarah? Sarah, I know you don't believe that. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. Wait a second. Okay, hold on. Nathan's mom, I can't even invite you. Oh, there you are. There you are. I see you. You said, please let me up, Zeus. All right. All right. Good morning, Nathan's mom. How are you?
Well, I'm good.
Everything okay?
Yeah, everything's great. But
Okay.
I had my surgery last Friday.
Okay.
Everything's going good, but I changed my profile picture over to Nathan's dad.
Wow. Thank you. Thank you.
Because Nathan's dad wants to speak, and that last person, if you could bring him back up, that would be amazing. All right, Zeus, hang on a minute.
Nathan's dad, good morning. How are you doing, sir?
I'm good. How are you?
All right. Thank you for taking care of your beautiful wife, all right, through that surgery. All right. That was very difficult, but, that's what real men do. You've been listening to this show, and we've had quite a few characters come up, and you want to speak to one?
Well, not one in particular. I think. Yeah, I didn't hear a lot of the last one, other than that just seems to be the typical. I'm afraid of everything in the world, and you're not listening to my views. So,
Yeah.
And I'm out. I mean, that's just the way folks like that act.
Yeah.
Now, you had an earlier guy on. Who was the
Luca.
Luca? Well, and I think, and I'm just going to speak from our side, okay?
Okay.
And I think we forget sometimes, because I heard a young lady come on and she made a lot of great points. But we talk about we should be farther along as a nation, and we're failing and all those stuff. Well, and we haven't met our expectations, which I agree with.
Right.
But we are a very young nation. When you look at the world, you look at countries, we've only been around a couple of 100 years.
This is true.
How long's China been around? Thousands, right?
Yeah.
Countries in Europe, hundreds, if not thousands. We are a young nation finding our way. We chose democracy as the way we're going to govern.
Yeah.
It's tough. It's flawed, but the people get to choose at the end of the day. And, when it's really come to when things got really tense in the 60s and all that, we seem to make the right choice.
Right.
And now we're in another one of those, quite frankly, positions where we have some hard choices to make. And our democracy, again, is at risk. I mean, you look at the 60s, we actually had left liberals committing terrorist acts.
Wow. That's wild.
We had armed groups taking hostages, doing all this stuff. And so, it evolves. It evolves.
Yeah.
The bottom line at the end of the day is we have to rely on that Constitution. Now, the Supreme Court has justices on there that say it's a dead document.
Right.
Okay, but our founders, quite frankly, they were old, rich, white men. For the most part, they were. Oh, excuse me. But they were very educated, and they were wise enough to understand they didn't have all the answers.
Right.
So they put the Constitution in place in a way where it could change and adapt, because they had seen so many changes in their lives. Were wise enough to know this is gonna change. The world continues to. The one constant in everyone's life is change. I mean, that's the bottom line.
Yeah.
I think where we are now, we've just lost this kind of a basic respect for each other as humans.
Where do you think this started at? Some say when Trump came down that golden escalator.
Well, and I'm not going to blame Trump for every ill we have. He's certainly a beacon in that regard. But I think what happened is you had, and I'm a boomer. I was born in 60.
Yeah.
I think what we've got, and I've told my friends this, I've told the guys that are older than I, that there's a whole lot of scared, fearful people that are only listening to media outlets or so-called media outlets that cater to their fear, and all that is exacerbate that fear. And quite frankly, I have never been one in my life to be afraid. I'm not gonna live being afraid.
But the Trump supporters, they are the ones that are afraid. And again, it's the rhetoric where you have Donald Trump at his rallies, and you hear the stuff that he says, right?
The stock market is only up because they think I'm going to win. And if we don't win, according to many people, including one of the greatest Wall Street
this is what he says.
Prognosticators, Scott Bessent. Has anyone heard of him? One of the most brilliant guys on Wall Street. If I don't win, you will have a 1929 style depression. Enjoy it. I believe that. I believe that. I believe it.
Isn't that crazy how he says stuff like that? I mean, imagine being inundated with that all the time.
Exactly. And that's that fear mongering. And he's playing to the fear. Remember where he is. He's one of those rich old white guys who's afraid they're going to lose power. Well, guess what? They're going to lose power.
Thank you.
That's the nature of the world.
Thank you.
And the people in America have to realize it's about our country. It's about our children. It's about our grandchildren.
Amen.
And we got to focus on that.
Thank you.
President that we've ever had has been perfect.
Thank you.
There's just no such thing. Now, I agreed with a lot of what you said when you were talking to one of the earlier guests, was that, it's not about being perfect, because no one's going to be perfect.
No.
It's about understanding that, you're going to be trying anyway to do the best you can each and every day.
Amen.
And, and that's sometimes going to get off track and people aren't going to agree to you, but you got to be wise enough to then come back and go, you know what? We got to change course. We got to go in a different direction. Okay.
Amen.
Now I'm flip-flopping. Okay. But I'm doing it in the best interest, especially as a president.
Amen.
Of the nation. Now, all this stuff about service members and all of that, I get back to the fact that truth matters. Truth matters.
Do you hear that?
Well, and the bottom line is, for the right complaint, you had a vice presidential candidate in a debate complain because he got fact-checked. They should all get fact-checked. That should be a given. I mean, and why are the media stations not doing that? If they're not doing that, that's not a station you want to listen to.
Exactly.
So
they don't want to be fact-checked because they don't want to be exposed as liars.
Well, what parent in America teaches your child, hey, lying's okay, as long as it's in your best interest? Who teaches your children?
MAGA parents teach their kids that it's acceptable to be...
I'll give them the benefit of the doubt, because I don't think your last guest, I don't think he does.
Doctor, the one with the one that got up here and was nasty. I'm pretty sure you maybe.
No, I mean, which one was the one with the kid came in? His kids.
Okay, yeah. Boats, big boats. Yeah, maybe.
No, I don't think that's true. Now we can't.
Well, you know, they say the apple doesn't fall far from the tree, though. So we got a situation here because the thing is, there's still no logical explanation for how they can be fully aware that Donald Trump is a morally bankrupt person, right? He's a failed leader on multiple fronts, and they still say, I trust him better than I trust Kamala Harris, who doesn't have that record. There's no other way to explain that unless you yourself, to a certain degree, are engaging in that conduct.
Well, no, I don't know whether it's gauging in the actual conduct. You can go back to history and watch how these fascist dictators got control.
Yeah.
It's more of a propaganda feed that feeds the fear of people. In a lot of cases, our hardworking folks, they might not be the most highly educated.
Right.
They might not have access to a lot of media, a lot of other sources. They may not even have time because they're working so hard.
Right.
Living and take care of themselves and their families. So, I mean, we have to qualify all of that with that. I think on the Democratic side.
So you're suggesting that perhaps there's Donald Trump likes the poorly educated, that kind of thing happening. Because to me,
Donald Trump himself is poorly educated.
But we have too many tools. Like, you got a smartphone, you can go look this information up. There's just no solid answer for how you could be unaware at this level.
Well, but I disagree, because there's a large segment of our population, even though we're the.
Well, I'm not saying that they're not educated. I'm just saying there's no excuse for it.
Well, no. There are options there, of course, but again, there's a large segment of our population that can't get to those other options.
Yeah.
Don't have the means. And, we have to qualify all this with the fact that it boils back to, when I grew up, we had like 3.
They're willfully ignorant, yeah.
Well,
I agree.
But we had 3 news outlets, right?
Yeah.
You had, I remember Walter Cronkite on CBS as a young guy, as a kid even. Then you had NBC, and one of those two, ABC, NBC, came along later. But all they did was report what happened. They didn't qualify it and say, "Oh, this was a result of this administration's policies," or whatever it was. They just said, "This happened today."
Yeah.
Well,
listen. I gotta move it on, my good friend. All right, we can talk all day, but I gotta move it on. All right. All right.
It's Nathan's mom. I want to turn my camera on, and I want my husband to hold up the sign that we got. So get your sunglasses.
All right. We got to move it on. All right, but because I gotta get up out of here. But we will check in again. All right. Are you ready? All right, let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Who do we got? Let's go. Oh, I'm a veteran, not a sucker or a loser. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. Let's give them a round of applause. No lies. I'm a veteran. Sorry, I had to get it all queued up. This is what we love to see, all right? And you voted already, huh?
I am voting on Monday. You see my shirt?
Let's go. That's what I like to see. All right.
Voting on Monday. I am taking Nathan, and we are voting on Monday. We're early voting.
All right. Well, y'all keep up the wonderful work out there, and I truly appreciate you. All right, seriously, ladies and gentlemen, let's get
like 40 yards of hell, but hey, Mama Zeus, please forgive me for my language.
It's okay. She forgives you, ladies and gentlemen. Let's give Nathan's mom a round of applause. No lies, detected. All right, Nathan's mom, thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. You know, sometimes you got to check in with the family out there, all right? You know, there's a lot of people. Listen, ladies and gentlemen. Wow, what an incredible show. Let's try a little bit again. If you're a Trump supporter, all right, and you want to come up here and defend your daddy, Donald J. Trump, please put a 1 in the chat. I'll help you get right out of that cult, all right? But you got to promise to be honest, and you have to promise, honestly, to tell the truth and to shame the devil, all right? Let's see, who do we got next, all right? If you are a Trump supporter, send Zeus a guest request. I promise you, I will help you get out of this cult that you have somehow found yourself in, all right? Who do we have next, ladies and gentlemen? Goat, good morning. How are you doing?
Hey,
Goat,
how's it going?
are you a Trump supporter?
Yeah, I'm actually in Canada though, but I do support Trump just from,
So
experience.
you're not voting this election?
Well, I
Oh
can't
my.
vote because I'm not even American.
Well,
but
I want to talk to somebody else that can vote. I appreciate your honesty. I appreciate that integrity. All right, but we got to hear from people who actually are trying to actually impact this election. All right, let's go back to the box. Put a 1 in the chat if you are a Trump supporter, and you believe Donald Trump is the best thing for this country. All right, because I need to hear from you. I don't got much time. All right. All right, let's go, ladies and gentlemen. All right, let's go. Who do we got? Put a 1 in the chat. Do we have any Trump supporters out there? Oh, my goodness. You know, this is what they do. This is what they do. All right. Bye-bye, Kamala. Go Trump. All right, let's see. Chloe, come on up here, Chloe. Could you please come up here and help me understand? Chloe, Kristen, could you please, honestly, come up here and help me understand what attracts you? What are you attracted to when you listen to this guy rant and rave? I mean, doesn't this bother you?
It's the savage Venezuelan prison gang.
Doesn't this bother you?
Tren de Aragua. Do you know them? Very nice. It's a very nice group of young gentlemen. Very fine people. They were gang members in Venezuela. We let them into our country. By the way, they're taking
And
over.
he has no proof behind any of this. Kristen.
Yes, hi. I'm
Hi.
sorry, I'm at work.
Oh, it's okay. It's okay. But are you a Trump supporter?
Yes, I am. Absolutely, 100%.
Have you already cast your vote for him?
No, I'm just waiting for, because I recently purchased a home and I changed
Congrats.
zip codes. Thank you so much. Yeah.
Congrats. So
yeah.
you purchased a home under President Biden. Let's go. Let's give Biden a round of applause. Kamala Harris and President Biden.
Okay, so I tell you what. Yeah, I did.
Thank you.
But I got to pay back the loan. I mean, it's not like I didn't get anything for free. You know.
What do you mean you got to pay back the loon? How should it have worked?
I applied for that $25,000 first generation homeowner.
Where'd you apply for it at?
In Minnesota.
Okay.
But I got denied.
Who did you apply to?
I don't know. The mortgage guy did it. They applied to
But it hasn't came out yet. So who did
yes,
you?
absolutely, it is out. It's
She's promising it, but she's not the president yet.
In Minnesota, it is here.
Oh, so it's something
been
different.
out.
It's different. I
Right,
thought you
yes.
were in Texas.
Oh no, it's in Minnesota. It's like a first generation homeowner grant, and we've had it out for like
grant.
4 months now.
Okay.
Yeah. It's
So
just-
you're in Minnesota, not Texas.
That's correct.
Okay.
Yeah.
Why did I get Texas for some strange reason? Okay, my
But-
bad.
Okay, I just want to say a couple of things now. So, I'm definitely against Kamala.
Kamala.
Believe that Kamala. I definitely believe that she is drinking while she's out doing these things. No, I'm serious, because my mom was an alcoholic, and she has the same look on her face when she's like lost for words. It's because she's been drinking, hitting the bottle.
Kristen,
And- Go ahead. Yeah.
honestly. Did you know it's not true? What you're saying is not true. And so I'm glad that you came and talked to me, because I don't want you to continue to embarrass yourself like this. There's a problem though with somebody out there and they're on something, and it's Donald Trump. You know that?
No, I don't believe that. No,
You don't believe Donald Trump? You don't believe Donald Trump is doing anything?
I I'm doing drugs or what?
Yeah.
No.
Oh, have you ever heard him talk and he goes,
Are you kidding me? Come on. Grow up.
you don't remember that?
No. No. Absolutely not. No.
Oh, you ever seen him looking real tired lately?
Well, I would be tired. I would get tired just
Why do you
watching
think-
how much he does. He's so, oh my God, dedicated to this country. Dedication.
Did you see his town? Did you see his town hall? There's a lot of noise back there. Can you get somewhere a little quieter if you don't mind? All right, but I think I gotta help you understand something. Did you see his? Hold on, there's a lot of noise. What kind of work do you do?
Well, so I got my earbuds and I work in quality control at a cheese factory. I'm gonna go outside here.
Okay. Shout out to the cheese factory. All right.
Well, it's a goat cheese.
Okay, Kristen, listen. I really think that I can get you out of this cult. All right, you got to stop watching Fox News. All right, because they're lying to you. All right, and they're not giving you the facts. 2, if you watch his rallies, you will see all the stuff that I'm saying is true. All right. He has no concepts of a plan to help. He has no plan. He just has concepts of a plan. Number 1. Number 2.
What are you saying? Where's your?
Okay, for instance, he's talking about doing a mass deportation. He's talking about doing a mass deportation, right?
That's correct.
Well, what's going on, Kristen? There's a lot going on. Are you okay? Okay.
Oh my God!
Okay.
Hold on a minute. I'm having a problem. Okay, go.
Kristen is crashing out.
Deportation. Listen, I want to tell you something.
Kristen, are you safe? Kristen, are you safe?
Can you hear me
Are
better?
you there? We're having. Okay, yeah. Are you safe?
Can you hear me?
Kristen, I
You
can
can't
hear
hear
you.
me?
But we have an echo now, Kristen. What are you doing? I'm gonna mute you. Now. Hit unmute. Maybe that'll get rid of the echo. Kristen.
Hold on. Call me back. I'll call right back. Okay, hold on.
Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. Did y'all see? Wow, Kristen. I don't know how we went from someplace stable to complete chaos on one call. That was insane, ladies and gentlemen. Kristen, Lord have mercy. Please help this woman find answers to the questions she's looking for in life. Unfortunately, Kristen, Donald Trump is the one that has a substance abuse problem. And if you look at him, you will see it too. You're more than welcome to send me another guest request when you park, Kristen. But in the meantime and in between time, I got to move it on. All right. I got souls to save out here, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to send Kristen to the lake of fire. Join me in giving her a huge round of, you guessed it, booze and shame. Kristen, I can help you.
Silence, you MAGA demon.
All right, put a 1 in the chat, please. If you are a Trump supporter, Creative Ink Studios, thank you for the subscription. Put a 1 in the chat if you're a Trump supporter. Yes, the show must go on. Put a 1 in the chat if you're a Trump supporter and you want to come up here and defend your daddy, Donald Trump. Kristen, listen to him.
Parts of cities all over the place.
Kristen.
But in Aurora, Colorado, and communities in all 50 states, this gang is terrorizing law-abiding citizens,
you got your sound
including
fixed? All
taking
right.
over multiple apartment complexes.
Okay, she got her sound fixed. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to bring Kristen back up. Wow, I'm going to get her out of the lake of fire and bring her back.
Okay, you hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay.
Wait a minute.
Sorry
Do you have
about
me?
that.
Wait.
I
Do you
just
have me
had
on
trouble
Bluetooth?
with my earbuds. Yeah.
You can't have me on Bluetooth. You got to
Yeah, I
take
do.
that off. No, you got to take it off.
You're in my car.
Yeah, you can't have. You can't have me on Bluetooth. There's going to be an echo.
Okay. All right, that's okay. Now can you hear me?
Yes. You see how that
Can you hear
works?
me now?
Yeah, you see how that works? I can hear you. All right? Kristen. 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 Kristen, I'm going to hit unmute. Hit unmute, Kristen. Kristen, I got to throw you back in the lake of fire, Kristen. There's just, this is unacceptable. All right, we'll move on, Kristen. Unfortunately, you got a lot going on over there, Kristen. Put a 1 in the chat if you're a Trump supporter. I just threw her back into the lake of fire. You're gonna have to dwell there for a while, Kristen. It's a lot. It's too much happening, and you might just need to kind of watch what I do, and hopefully you will be able to learn and go, okay, yeah, you know what? I'm not voting for Donald Trump. I'll go and vote for somebody that I know actually has my values. All right, put a 1 in the chat if you are a Trump supporter and you want to come up here and defend your daddy. Good morning. Who is this? She says help in the chat. She's screaming for help. Kristen, send me a guest request. You have to be parked though, Kristen, and the Bluetooth has to be off. All right, I can help you, but you got to be parked. Good morning. Who is this?
Me against the culture.
Oh, have we spoke before? I think we've spoke before.
Yeah, I came on here and destroyed you before.
Oh, okay. Oh,
you had to try to mute me and do all that the stuff y'all be doing.
Okay. Well, listen, I don't want to have to send you to the lake of fire again, bro. All right, I'm going to go ahead and let you just marinate on what I'm saying, but I appreciate you having the courage to come up here. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give me against the so-called culture what he deserves, a huge round of booze and shame. You just destroyed me. You destroyed me, bro. You destroyed me. I want to talk to somebody that's really trying to get out of the cult, all right? Put a 1 in the chat if you are a Trump supporter and you believe that Donald Trump can help you get out of the misery and the pain you found yourself in, all right? We don't got all morning to do this. We really don't. All right, put a 1 in the chat if you're a Trump supporter and you want to come up here and defend the indefensible, all right? Let me see. Who do we got out there, ladies and gentlemen? Yeah. I mean, listen, I haven't heard a good argument yet. Kristen, are you parked? Kristen, because you keep asking for help. You keep asking for help, Kristen. Ladies and gentlemen, do you see Kristen out there? Zeus, help me. But you have to be parked. All right, we're going to try it again. Ladies and gentlemen, she's being very persistent. All right, I got her to leave work to come have this conversation, so it must be important. Kristen, hit the unmute button, please, Kristen. Jesus Christ.
Okay, yeah?
I
tried
can.
to get Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, good. All right.
All right. Jesus Christ.
I know, right? Oh, this is my life.
Are you okay,
so
honestly?
Try to tell me one reason, a valid reason why Trump wouldn't make the best president. One valid reason. Just only one.
Are you a Christian?
Absolutely.
Does character matter? Are you sitting? Are you sitting down right now? Because I don't know if you can handle this.
Sure am.
I promise you can't handle this. But I'm going to give it to you. Listen to this.
If Ivanka weren't my daughter, perhaps I'd be dating her.
You hear that?
If Ivanka weren't my daughter, perhaps I'd be dating her. If Ivanka weren't my daughter, perhaps I'd be dating her.
A joke. If you're gonna take, oh my goodness, do you really think that that was a sincere something that he really meant? Mm-hmm. That was what he was just describing how beautiful his daughter was.
What about this?
What's the favorite thing you have in common with your father?
Either real estate or golf.
Donald, with your daughter?
Well, I was going to say sex, but I can't relate that.
What? And you're taking it out of context, 100%.
How?
What was the beginning? What were they talking about? I mean, you don't know.
What's the favorite thing?
Okay, let me play it. Kristen, let me play it for you again because I think you missed it.
What's the favorite thing you have in common with your father?
Either real estate or golf.
Donald, with your daughter?
Well, I was going to say sex, but I can't relate that.
so he was being funny. His daughter, is out dating and meeting people. So what? Does that makes him not a bad president, or makes him a bad president? Really?
That makes him a nasty person and a terrible father. And I think, you know what they say these days? They say, oh, we should check his hard drive. We should check his cell phone. Maybe he has some inappropriate photos. You know what I mean? I mean, what about E. Jean Carroll and all the other women who came forward and said, this man is an SAer, he is a predator?
We're talking about leading the country, not about what he does on the side. If, in fact, he did. If, in fact,
Do you remember when he said, when you're a star, they let you do it, you grab them by the P word? You remember when he said, those were Trump's own words.
So what, does that have anything to do with running the country? Leading the country?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
No. How about
because it shows it shows his character, and to you, character matters because you're a Christian.
Absolutely.
Correct. Okay, so what you have is evidence that this is a nasty guy. This is a nasty man who doesn't even uphold the values of your faith. So how could you trust him to uphold the Constitution?
We don't know what he does behind closed doors.
Okay, let me ask it this way then. Is it acceptable what he did?
Mm-mm.
Why would you support him
Shame on
then?
him. Shame on him for doing that. But we all make mistakes too.
But has Kamala done that?
God, what is she? She's saying that it's okay.
I asked you, has Kamala done that?
Probably. I think she's a tramp.
Oh!
A floozy.
Oh, wait,
And
Kristen.
an alcoholic.
Kristen.
In the closet.
Kristen. You're out here bearing false witness. Do you have any proof to support those allegations?
No, I don't.
Okay, so stop. So
Listen,
please,
I said
please.
I think.
Okay, but you admitted you have no proof to support those claims. Now the reason you and I are talking is because you insisted that I help you this morning.
Right, but
So you got to you have to let me help you. Please,
okay, then tell
please.
me how she's gonna run the country and bring this economy up to make sure that we don't go to war.
Okay. I'll help you do that. But first I need you to get out of the cult, because if I give you any information, right, because you're in the cult, you're going to reject it. So the first step here is to admit you have a serious problem.
Oh, I got a lot of problems. I have a lot of serious problems.
I can tell. I can tell. And I need you to start owning it and taking accountability for it. Number one, let's admit that you've been manipulated and lied to by Donald Trump. Over and over.
I've been manipulated and lied to my whole life by the government. Over and over and over again. Yes, by the government.
Kristen,
yes.
That's not what I asked you to say. That's not what I asked you to say. I said Donald Trump. Yeah. The government isn't doing that to you. Wow. Because guess what?
I don't believe.
Do you drive on the roads? You drive?
Yes, I do.
Guess who's helping you drive like that? The government. Those roads. You trust the government when it's time to drive. The car.
I'm paying.
Yeah. Okay, but you see that you don't question the roads you're driving on. You fly? Do you fly? You know the government's helping make sure you fly safe. Yeah. So what part of the government do you not trust? What part of the government, when you say you don't trust the government, I always have to help people understand you're trusting the government a lot more ways than you really know it. The food that you're eating. Okay, and look at this. If you have no option, Kristen, look at where you're at. You're alive. If they wanted to do something, you wouldn't be alive. So let's stop this whole we don't trust the government narrative. All right. You know, Donald Trump pushes that. He's the one pushing that. But if you really sat down and thought about it, the government is why you're able to get on TikTok and say, I don't like Joe Biden. I don't like Kamala Harris, and not have to even worry about anything happening to you. The same government that you say that you don't trust is protecting you. You know what's protecting you from? Wait. You know what's protecting you from Russia invading this country? China or North Korea? The government. So you have to stop saying you don't trust the government first.
No, let's get okay, but we're talking about the best candidate for presidency.
Okay, and I gave you some information. Donald Trump said nasty things about his daughter. Disgusting, terrible. You don't agree with it. Let's talk about him trying to overthrow the United States government. January 6th. Did you know that he lied to you about the results of the election on January 6th?
No, okay, let's not even talk about that because I believe that he won which one are you talking about? Which election?
The 2020 election.
Oh, okay, so I wasn't living here at that time. I believe he should have won.
Where were you living?
I was living in Mexico.
Are you a U.S. citizen?
Yes, I am.
Did you vote last time?
No, I didn't. And
Kristen, you're a hot mess.
I am.
Has anyone ever told you you're a mess? You got a lot going on in your life, and you're what Donald Trump is looking for, man. I really need you to sit down and think about what you're doing. All right, I can tell you're in crisis mode right now. Right?
Okay.
You're in crisis mode, huh?
No, I'm not. People are saying I'm not a citizen. Yes, I am. I was born and raised in Minnesota. I left 17 years ago because I had some problems with the government, and so I left for a while. I came back in 2021.
What problems did you have?
Oh well.
This story gets a little more. See, I didn't want to get off in your business, but ma'am, please, because to me, initially I'm thinking Kristen is just wasting my time. So what is it? What are you a felon? You were running from the government?
No, I just left because I needed to take a break from the area that I was living, and I moved to Mexico, and I lived.
So you became an immigrant.
Yes, I did. I was welcomed in Mexico, actually. But I don't agree.
So
with
it's okay.
all
It's okay for you. So it's okay for you to be an immigrant then.
Oh, but I went there legally. I got my permanent residency card at Costa Rica.
Yeah. There's people here, like the Haitians. They're here legally.
Mm-hmm.
But Trump is saying they're not here legally.
Well, I don't know.
So it's acceptable. So it's acceptable for you to go to Mexico, right? But it's not accept. Yeah, these people are coming legally too. But I want you to understand, Kristen, you're a walking contradiction in so many ways. All right. I've given you information. About Donald Trump's character. We've talked about Donald Trump January 6th, how he lied to you.
That's the very worst you can. That's the best you can do in demonstrating.
What about the fact that he's a criminal? Does that even bother you?
Absolutely not. Half of the United States, half of the citizens are criminals. Oh my God.
Yeah. But so it doesn't bother you that he stole classified documents from the United States government?
Well, I guess it's a fine line. I don't believe that he really stole them.
Oh, okay. So it just seems to me like you don't care about anything in terms of morals. You don't care about whether or not we should follow the rule of law. You just want to be a terrible human being.
No, I want the best person for the job.
I gave you the best person
for my country.
I gave you, Kristen, I gave you the best person, Kamala Harris. What has she done that's so egregious? Because you can't.
Okay, what about all this gay, lesbian, all that stuff, all these rights for people, I don't want to be, talk bad about, or
but
judge
you're a Christian.
by the color of their hair and stuff. Right, I'm a Christian. And
Okay. So Kristen. So everybody everyone deserves rights, human rights. Everyone, no matter what walk of life you are, you should be afforded the same freedom and liberties. So knock it off. Knock it
Okay,
off.
where does it
Knock
stop
it off.
though?
Stop the
Bringing
discrimination.
litter boxes to school, litter boxes in the classroom because kids want to be a cat nowadays. I mean, come on, where does it stop? We
Kristen,
need to stand up for something.
Kristen, that's not even true, and you know it.
It is so true.
Okay, can you do me a solid? Can you find
Yeah.
me a classroom right now where there's a kitty litter box in it?
Right now, in this moment, I don't know of. But
Have you ever? Okay, how about let me ask this question: have you ever gone to a school and seen a kitty litter box?
No, because we
Okay,
had a
okay. So
debate.
Kristen. So from this conversation, you have never seen what you just said exist. You have never seen it. So you can.
Absolutely, it was on the news. Yes. But my point is, you let people
Creative,
give them an
thank
inch and let them do this, and then we just.
Okay, Kristen. You know what?
Take it.
Kristen. Here's the thing.
I know you got your time's valuable.
Yeah, my time is valuable, but here's the thing, Kristen. I've listened to all of your concerns, and unfortunately, I'm just not convinced that there's any hope for you. So what I'm going to do, Kristen, is I'm going to have to toss you into the lake of fire, and you're going to spend the rest of your life in hell.
know what?
I want you to know, Kristen.
No.
No, Kristen. Here's how this is going to work. I want you to understand this.
Bet?
No, because I don't want to take any of your hard-earned money, so then you could blame the Democrats. All right, just listen to this. Every person like you, every Trump supporter, is guaranteed to get the ultimate MAGA reward. Do you know what the ultimate MAGA reward is? Huh? Kristen.
No, I'm not
Okay.
going this by.
Listen, let me explain it to you.
I'm
It's jail, and if you don't get your soul right, hell. She already see jail, and if you don't get your soul right, hell. With a chapter 11 in between. And Kristen, you are a prime candidate for hell because you continue to be a vassal for transgression for Donald J. Trump. All right, the truth is not in you. You're not a Christian. You're a hypocrite. You're not a patriot. You're a seditionist, treasonous traitor. Ladies and gentlemen, join me in sending Kristen to the lake of fire by giving her a huge, huge round of, you guessed it, booze and shame.
Silence, you MAGA demon.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. So as you can see, we've been hearing from a lot of the deranged Trump supporters that are still confused, stuck. I call them stuck. They don't understand that their souls are on the line. Kristen, understand me when I say this to you. You need to quit being racist. You need to quit engaging in being prejudiced. All right, and acknowledge you've been lied to. Go look it up on the internet. Donald Trump told over 30,000, and I do mean this, 30,000 lies. And Kristen, imagine you've been lied to 30,000 times. You wouldn't know what the truth was even if it hit you in the face. Tara, thank you. Unfortunately, ladies and gentlemen, I'm not able to count the number of souls that have been saved because they don't come up and tell me that they've been saved. But trust me, I know this message is getting out there to somebody. Please put a 1 in the chat, ladies and gentlemen, if you want to come up here and defend your deranged cult leader, Donald J. Trump. You know, Kamala yesterday, ladies and gentlemen, she gave an amazing, and it was a very impressive rally. I don't know if you heard it, but she dropped a few jewels.
Now,
this is going to be the next president right here.
now let's talk about, the guy on the other side. Let's talk about Donald Trump for a minute, shall we?
Let's get into it.
So, and because he has a very different view. Now, in all seriousness, he has a very different view of workers, of hard work, of the dignity of work. You guys, we know it. We know it. He tries to, do his rhetorical thing at rallies, like he understands what it means to earn a living. No, you understand what I'm saying? He pretends that he understands.
Greetings. El Carpintero, greetings.
Greetings.
You're a Trump supporter?
No, I'm a Democrat. I'm Mexican, and what that Christian lady said, she's such a hypocrite. My family came from Mexico. They work hard.
Oh.
Mexicans work the fields, and for what that lady said, she is so wrong. She is so confused. I just want to say I support Kamala, 100%.
Kamala, yeah.
And Trump talking about deporting people, it's including even the ones that are born here.
Yeah.
Even firstborns. So she's so messed up in the head. It's so
Kristen
messed up.
Kristen
and
is,
one more thing about Donald Trump. He's gonna mess up our military. My son just joined the Marines.
Oh.
And he has repeatedly said that our military is not that great. And it will be a shame for my son to be under his belt.
Yeah.
So I don't know. He stole from the veterans.
Thank you.
He's a fraudulent a businessman. He stole from people, and people are confused. And all he's done is bring hatred to the United States.
Wow.
He separated the unity that we have.
Thank you.
And now you're starting to see a lot of people's true colors now.
I agree. Well, listen, before you go, I got to ask one last question. It's pressing. Do you believe Vice President Kamala Harris is qualified to be the president of the United States?
Oh, hell yeah.
Thank you.
Awesome. Hey, you have a good day and more power to you, brother.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up to El Carpintero. No lies detected. All righty then. All right. Again, now listen, ladies and gentlemen, put a 1 in the chat if you are a Trump supporter and you want to come up here and defend your orange cult leader, all right? But in the meantime and in between time, we got to let Vice President Kamala Harris continue to lay down the letter of the law.
Workers and the hard work and the battle workers face every day to get their due wages and benefits?
Yeah.
Well, we're not falling for the okie doke, because we know what he has said and we know what he has done.
You hear that?
He who called Social Security a Ponzi scheme. He called it a Ponzi scheme. He recommended we raise the retirement age to 70. Can you imagine if you were required to work to 70?
Creative. Thank you for the Galaxy.
Social Security and Medicare?
Galaxy. Richie, come on up
we
here.
know how many people, their only source of income is their Social Security check. Talk about, right, is the value about dignity in retirement, dignity in aging.
Thank you, Tara.
And remember, he was the only one, he said, he was going to be the only one who could bring back America's manufacturing jobs. You know how he talks, I'm the only one, right? He's
You hear the joy in her?
And then, because we're too busy watching what he's doing to hear what he's saying, we know America lost nearly 200,000 manufacturing jobs when he was president, okay? Including tens of thousands of jobs right here in Michigan. And those losses, we know and will note, started before the pandemic, okay? Making Donald Trump one of the biggest losers of manufacturing jobs in American history.
Wow.
And his track record for the auto industry was a disaster. He promised workers in Warren that the auto industry would, I'm going to quote, not lose one plant under his presidency. Then American automakers announced the closure of 6
Thank you, Dan.
auto plants when he was president.
Y'all love the way Kamala
including
speaks.
General Motors in Warren.
This is facts.
And Stellantis in Detroit.
Kristen, listen up.
Thousands of Michigan auto workers lost their jobs. And if he wins again, we can expect there would be more of the same.
Come on up here, MAGA demon.
Because we know what he has done.
Come on up here, MAGA demon.
And we know that we're going to focus on the work, not the words, when it comes to Donald Trump. And we know where he took us the last time.
Where did he take us?
Check this out. Donald Trump's current running mate, because you know the job was open, right? You know, like when people go for an interview, especially the young people, they'll go for an interview and they'll sit down and they're in the interview and they'll say, why is the job open?
Come on up here, man.
Well, we know why that job was open. So Donald Trump's running mate recently suggested that if they win, they would threaten the Grand River Assembly plant right here in Lansing. The same plant that, with your help, our administration protected earlier this year, saving 650 union jobs, right? And I do believe some of the union workers from Grand River are here with us today. So you know what I'm
Trump is done. Make no mistake, Donald Trump will not win.
And Trump's running mate called your jobs table scraps.
Rachel, come up
here. So let me just say, needless to say, I will always have your back. And we'll keep fighting to make sure that you keep your jobs right here in Lansing and keep these most noble and important jobs for America's strength. That's the work you all do. You know, Donald Trump, he also promised that he was going to stop offshoring. Remember that?
Yeah.
Then he cut taxes for corporations that shipped 200,000 jobs overseas during his presidency. Cut the taxes for those corporations. Okay? And awarded nearly $500 billion in federal contracts to companies that were offshoring jobs.
You hear this?
Okay? Follow the money. He gave your tax dollars to companies that were sending your jobs overseas. And we got to get the word out to all of the brothers and sisters in labor to remind them of what this dude does.
Talk to him, Kamala. Go ahead.
What he actually does. Because make no mistake, Donald Trump is no friend to labor. He is no friend to labor, and we've got to listen to what he says. Know that, you know that famous saying?
Watch, we got to take out some trash.
Let's
real
go.
quick.
Let's go, dummy. That's easily debunkable.
What's
Donald Trump
debunkable?
didn't lose. Donald Trump did not lose. No jobs. That was during COVID, dummy.
Oh, okay.
Don't-
So that you get in the box, and then they got all the insults. This is typical MAGA behavior. Let me ask honestly: are there any Trump supporting women out there that
Stop acting stupid.
Is there any women out there that think this MAGA possessed individual is somewhat attractive and his behavior is acceptable? If you're a woman and you're voting for Donald Trump, please come on up here and explain to me why you believe this kind of behavior is acceptable. See, this is what losers do.
Hey, Urkel, stop talking.
Okay. So this is easy work, ladies and gentlemen. Unfortunately, that MAGA-possessed individual is unqualified to have a serious conversation with Zeus. So we're going to go ahead and toss him into the lake of fire. And his name speaks for itself. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give that previous guest, Trash Bait, what he deserves. A huge round of booze and chains. I told you it was easy. Sometimes I take out the trash like that just because it's easy to do, all right? Yeah, he belongs straight in hell, all right? So listen, put a 1 in the chat, all right? We don't got all morning. Look at the time. I'll try to go for a few more calls, and then I got to get up out of here. Put a 1 in the chat, honestly. If you are a Trump supporter and you believe that Donald Trump should be the next president of the United States of America, Zeus, we need people Trump hurt on his show. Oh, my gosh. Yeah, I've had some guests. That have been in the cult and then they've came out and they've reported out and they've said, oh my God, I am so glad that I am no longer in the cult. All right. And so that's what this is about. It takes a while, though, for the work to actually be done. Put a 1 in the chat if you are a Trump supporter. Oh, Mian, how do you pronounce your name?
Miana,
all right. You're a Trump supporter?
I hate that question, to be honest.
Are you voting for Donald Trump in any capacity?
Yes.
Okay, all right. What part of the country are you in?
I was born and raised a Valley girl in California and moved to Tennessee for a better life for me and my family and my kids.
Okay, all right. Well, shout out to California and Tennessee. I have no problem with the states. I just have a problem with the people. All right.
People of where? California or Tennessee?
No, the Trump supporters. So the first thing I want to help you understand is you got to wear your badge with honor. You are a Trump supporter if you're voting for Donald Trump. All right. Now, did you vote for him in 2016?
I voted for him twice.
Jesus Christ.
When
What
he
attracts
did
you to him?
not shake Biden's hand at the end for a peaceful transfer, I said I would never vote for him. And I've had serious back and forth feelings about who I was going to vote for until the debate.
Okay, this is an interesting story. Which debate?
The debate between Kamala and Trump.
Oh. What
I
about
waited until the debate before I was going to make my decision.
Okay.
I have serious concerns about women's rights, of course, although it doesn't affect me because I have no uterus. I'm done having kids. I've got a boy and a girl. I'm good. I also have dated someone who's transgender for a year and I'm bisexual. So I felt strongly about that too. I really hate the things that he's saying about that side of things. But I am a very, very intelligent government worker, and I can hear the intelligence and the business strategies of what he will do with the country.
This is deep. This right here is deep. This is
Very,
deep.
and no one listens to it either. There's some lives that go on and they will play me out to be some crazy person or not even listen to me and just hear half of my sentence and then just throw me under the bus, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, I got it. So, from what I've gathered, you voted for Donald Trump twice, correct?
And I grew up Muslim. You can throw that in the bin.
Okay. I'm assuming everybody that comes in the box has a story. That's given. Everybody that comes up has a story. All right. But I do think you should be able to determine right from wrong, truth from facts. And from what I've gathered thus far, you know the truth about who Donald Trump is. You voted for him twice. The third time you had some reservations about it, but then you watched him debate Kamala Harris and you said, that's the guy I got to vote for. Why?
I said, that's the woman I don't want to vote for. That's why. If there was someone better, if there was a better candidate. Also, we do really.
So wait a second. Hold on. So you didn't, after the debate, go, I better vote for Trump. You made the decision, I can't vote for her.
Process of elimination.
Okay, why can't you vote for Kamala Harris?
She's just unintelligent. She's goofy in her head, honestly. Wait a second. I can't let you do that to somebody that I don't believe Well, that's my feelings.
Yeah, okay, but feelings can get you into a lot of trouble, ma'am. You
just
have
said the same thing. She's very joyous. Do you feel the joy? You know, you're emotionally impacted by her too. So
right, but when you use things like she's not intelligent, I got to go, well, what evidence do you have Okay, so I got words that Donald Trump says that will prove that he's not intelligent. He's actually the less intelligent if you want to just go off of that. I got it queued up.
Not intelligent. He's got intelligence. He's got ignorance.
Okay, let's start with this.
Because of MIT, my relationship to MIT, very smart. He goes, I say, what would happen if the boat sank from its weight and you're in the boat and you have this tremendously powerful battery and the battery's now underwater and there's a shark that's approximately 10 yards over there. By the way, a lot of shark attacks lately. Do you notice that? A lot of shark. I watched some guys justifying it today. Well, they weren't really that angry. They bit off the young lady's leg because of the fact that they were not hungry, but they misunderstood who she was. These people are crazy. He said there's no problem with sharks. They just didn't really understand a young woman swimming now who really got decimated, and other people too, a lot of shark attacks. So I said, so there's a shark 10 yards away from the boat, 10 yards, or here. Do I get electrocuted? If the boat is sinking, water goes over the battery, the boat is sinking. Do I stay on top of the boat and get electrocuted? Or do I jump over by the shark and not get electrocuted? Because I will tell you, he didn't know the answer. He said, you know, nobody's ever asked me that question. I said, I think it's a good question. I think there's a lot of electric current coming through that water. But you know what I'd do if there was a shark or you get electrocuted? I'll take electrocution every single time. I'm not getting near the shark. So we're going to end that. We're going to end it for boats. We're going to end it for trucks. The truck.
He's a grandpa storyteller with ADHD. Honestly, I don't listen to those words, so I go off sometimes too. And like I said, I do view myself as an intelligent person, and sometimes I can go left. But when it comes to him speaking about,
Miana, I gotta pause you.
You
for
cut
a quick
my
second.
sentence short though, because
you know what you just did. You know what you just did.
To the storytelling.
But you know what you just did. That really is of great concern. You literally ignored everything he said.
No, he was storytelling like an idiot.
Okay. So you're gonna excuse it?
Because it's words that mean nothing. He's like a grandpa storyteller.
Miana,
he got distracted in the conversation and went left.
Miana, unacceptable. What you have just did is unacceptable. Let me give you another chance.
Insane asylums. You know, they go crazy when I say the late, great Hannibal Lecter. Okay, they say, why would he mention Hannibal Lecter? He must be cognitively in trouble. No, these are real stories. Hannibal Lecter from Silence of the Lamb. He's a lovely man. He wants to have you for dinner. He'd like to have you for dinner.
He's joking. You can't be really seriously taking that serious.
No, I'm taking everything he says so serious.
He's an entertainer.
No,
by
Miana.
heart. He was in the entertainment industry. So
Miana. This is the same guy that went on in front of the ellipse on January 6th and told his supporters to go to the Capitol. And he would be right there with them.
Relative to the joke he just made. But I hear you. I hear those are two separate subjects, but I hear you.
Either.
I hear you. And I think Miana. I'm going to agree with you on something. I think he encouraged people to go do something that they probably shouldn't.
During the debate, he said they're eating the cats and the dogs.
You just went to a third subject. Can we keep it straight?
I just want you to admit. I just need you to acknowledge.
I believe people are probably eating cats and dogs, and I don't think that that's wrong because I ate pigeons as an Egyptian. Like, people eat weird shit. Like,
listen, keep it clean, please. But listen.
Oh, sorry.
Listen.
What I say? Can you tell me because I keep
Miana.
First violation.
Yeah. Don't spread misinformation. Number one. All right, and listen. Try to not break the community guidelines. It's very difficult
what did I say? Can you tell me? Because I'm trying to learn.
Okay, well, I got you. Just let me put the mute on you real quick because you got a lot going on. And now don't hit unmute, all right? I got to just really address you for who you are. So I don't know you. I don't know your story. I don't know much about you. But just listening to you being able to come up here and confidently spread the misinformation and the toxic BS, the lies and conspiracies that Donald Trump and his cult members are spreading, you do it with so much ease. It's very alarming and it's causing me a lot of concern. All right. You seem to have benefited from a lot of things that, you know, when it comes to women and their reproductive rights, you seem to have benefited, but you don't want to allow other women to benefit from it. So it shows me you're a selfish person in so many ways. And then you went as far as to insult the intelligence of Kamala Harris and then praise Donald Trump for being even less intelligent. He's a grandpa. Wrote it off and said it's acceptable. You wrote off what he did on January 6th. All right. So what this tells me as a person listening to you is you don't care about saving this country. All you want to do is fit in with the rest of these folks who go around smelling Donald Trump's dirty, disgusting diaper. You don't care that he was impeached for participating in an insurrection at all. You don't care that he's a criminal. You don't care that he is an S-air, an adjudicated rapist. None of that bothers you. None of that bothers you. But you sure have an issue. Listen, you sure as heck got an issue because Kamala Harris has the spirit of joy in her. And yeah, she might chuckle and laugh. No. I'm sorely disappointed because you brand yourself as an intelligent person, but then you would get on TikTok and defend the indefensible. You need to stop it. And it makes you, to me, not such a nice person.
I am selfish.
I thought you.
I agree.
I can tell.
Children.
No,
Don't parents do that though?
No.
You put yourself secondary to your kids. You're like, what's best for my kids?
No. You're just a selfish person in general. You got help. You got help for your reproductive health, right? You got help on that, right?
No, I totally agree with the whole women's rights. I'm not happy.
Yeah, but you're gonna vote for a person that doesn't agree with that.
Deepest vulnerability.
No.
Being back and forth.
Miana, you're struggling because you don't want to listen. You don't want to listen.
I'm actually putting my heart out there, and I'm being honest, and I want you to be.
I promise you.
Don't dehumanize me. Like, understand what I'm feeling, and I'm being very honest about.
You think? Wait a second. I'm dehumanizing you.
My emotions and my feelings actually matter.
No, they don't. Why do yours matter?
That's dehumanizing.
Why do your
Every
feelings?
Human has feelings.
Let me explain why. Why do you feel yours matters, but everyone else's doesn't matter to you?
Everybody's feelings matter.
Okay.
I have a very unique position. I've worked for the federal government for 6 years.
I've heard that already.
I'm telling you, she has too.
What agency do you want to? What agency do you?
Somebody who's been in the federal government for so long.
I gotta mute you because you're spiraling right now because you know you're wrong. What federal agency do you work for?
I really cannot say on.
Okay, well then don't.
I don't want to commit the Hatch Act.
Okay. Well then, don't bring it up. How about that? You can't put a bunch of stuff out. No. You can't put a bunch of stuff out here that we can't chop it up and talk about. If you don't want it to be discussed, then don't try to use it in an argument. That's just how this works. I'm on this.
I work for the Internal Revenue Service.
Okay. So an organization that Donald Trump wants to do away with Project 2025, right? So again, you're going against your best interests in so many ways. Do you understand?
I just told you what branch I'm in, and you muted me.
Yeah, because I'm talking, and I don't want you to interrupt me.
I was quiet.
But you just interrupted me while I was talking. You could have came off mute and not said a word.
You're muting me.
Okay. I got you. All right. I got you. Let's try this again. All right. So do you want to take back the claim you made that Kamala Harris is not an intelligent person now? Because that's why we're here. I'm pressing the issue that if you are listening to these two candidates, Donald Trump is the less intelligent, and you cannot simply say, well, he was joking. He's being a grandpa. No, the man isn't that intelligent. You have multiple examples of this, and on top of that, he's a liar. So do you want to take that back?
I don't think that she's 100% unintelligent, but I think that she is not best for the country when it comes to her ideas, her motives, she's got a good mouthpiece. I've seen a lot of people like her in the government where they have a good selling point. They're good for the surface. You know what I'm saying? She says a lot of things, but then it's like
I'm going to be honest with you. Everything you're saying about her, the person you're describing is Donald Trump. Everything to a T. A majority of people in here do not believe that. For instance, you know what I believe a lot of people believe? A lot of people believe you're in a cult. Let me ask, put a 1 in the chat, please, if you believe this. Put a 1 in the chat if you believe this Miano individual is in a cult, please. Please put a 1 in the chat if you believe Miana is in a cult. Here we go. I'm probably one of the nicest hosts on TikTok. I'll go there in terms of having the thought and having the conversation with some of you folks just to see how far you'll go. But at the end of the day, you're not changing anything. Miana, please hit unmute. Look at all these people who said you're in a cult.
Okay, so here's the question.
Miana, Miana, I need you to just calm your thoughts down and acknowledge what we're talking about and stay on topic.
Yes, I hear you.
People here in the live listening to this conversation are saying they agree with me, you're in a cult. What more can be done to get you to see the issue here?
Why would I be in a cult if I was conflicted? That makes no sense. A cult person would be like completely dedicated to something. I'm not dedicated to Trump. I wish there was a better candidate besides both parties. At this point, I've checked out both sides in every debate, not every, but you know, a lot of debates on TikTok. Both sides, right? Because I'm very open-minded on this, and I'm still open-minded.
Miana.
I haven't voted yet.
Okay, Miana, I gotta think of it like this. Say you ever seen somebody addicted to any kind of substance? You ever dealt?
Of course, my mom just went to rehab yesterday.
Okay, and you know when they're going through it and they're in the thick of it, you can't help them understand they have a problem, right?
You can't help them. No.
And okay, you're putting all of that on full display right now.
I just said I haven't voted, and I'm still open-minded about changing my opinion.
No. We're listening to your rhetoric. Everyone in here is listening to. This is a painful conversation for people to have, because on one hand, I'm wondering, is she serious or is she playing, right? But as I'm listening to this, I'm going, this is somebody up here that really does believe these thoughts that are going through her head, and she's totally blind, totally ignorant to how this stuff sounds when it's put in front of everybody else that's actually listening and following the news and following the facts. It seems unhinged.
It's hard because both sides have their facts, and I struggle with that because it's like both sides make a very good argument.
No, they don't.
It's true. Yeah.
No. Donald Trump is the only one religiously lying to his followers.
I'm not talking about Trump. I'm talking about the people running debates. That's what I mean.
Who?
I watch both sides of the fence, and I think that both sides.
Are you talking about on TikTok?
Yes, they make good arguments. This one has a fact, and that one has a fact. They're all throwing facts out there. No Americans can get the facts straight because.
Ma'am.
Yes.
The number one thing you can do is to go independently and fact check whatever you hear.
Of course. Of course.
So that's an L on your part. You're not doing your own independent research.
No, I'm saying that the people who are running debates throw facts out there. I go fact check it. The fact checks are real. It's like both sides are saying both things. And they have their own points and arguments.
Okay, let me ask a question. Let me ask it this way. Has Donald Trump admitted that he's lost the 2020 election?
No, and he should.
Okay. Sometimes he did. I think he said he lost by a whisker in one instance, but then he walked that back. Then he walked that back and said he was just being sarcastic. So that's not true. He did lose.
He didn't admit the way he should have admitted.
Okay.
He didn't shake Biden's hand, Biden's hand.
Okay. So listen, because Donald Trump is the one lying, you can't say both sides, right?
I don't think he's lying. I think he's in.
Okay. Miana. Here's the thing.
No. I think he's in.
I don't think there's anything else that I can do. I think that you know right from wrong at this point, and you're just being difficult. And so, is there anything that
do you really feel that way? Because I'm being very honest, and
I totally feel that way, and I'm probably too nice. All right. And unfortunately, the truth is not in you. And you know what I say to about folks like you? You're a prime candidate for hell. You're a vassal of transgression. All right. And you're fully possessed.
You're sending me to hell?
The MAGA demon. You're darn right I will.
What is that?
Oh, don't worry. Just buckle up. All right. So because you refuse to be an honest person, an honest broker of truth.
Aren't Christians not allowed to judge people based on where they're going to heaven or hell? Mm-hmm, so that's cool. Mm-hmm. Go for it.
Because because you choose to not be an honest broker of the truth, I'm going to warm up the lake of fire for you. You know, there's an old saying, right? You lay with dogs, you get fleas, right? You play with pigs, you get dirty in the mud. And if you hang out with Trump supporters and you vote for Donald Trump, you go straight to hell, ladies and gentlemen. Let's give that previous guest, Mana, a round of booze and shame, and let's send her to the lake of fire.
Silence, you MAGA demon.
I see some folks out there triggered by the way that I'm running this live. Maybe you didn't hear me at the top of the show.
If you're not happy here, then you can leave. As far as I'm concerned, if you hate our country, if you're not happy here, you can leave. If you're not happy in the U.S., if you're complaining all the time, very simply, you can leave. You can leave right now. Come back if you want. Don't come back. It's okay too. But if you're not happy, you can leave.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm nice. I'm so nice to these Trump supporters. And they get up here and they're just so mean. There's some mean and nasty folks. These folks get up here and I just can't believe she actually said Kamala Harris is not intelligent. And she used the debate as an example. She used I'm very mean. I'm mean. Did you guys see that? Zeus is so mean. Why was I mean? What was so mean? And then, well, if you're a Christian, you can throw me in the lake of fire. I'll show you what a Christian is. I'll throw your behind in that lake of fire so you get it. All right? Yeah, they're totally delusional. Trump is your daddy, and you all know it. Kamala Harris is way more intelligent than Donald Trump. She's younger than Donald Trump. Her rallies reflect that. That's why when Donald Trump is doing his little town halls, what does he do? He stands there and plays that cult music, right? He plays the cult music, and like I said, you all are pretty much a few days or a few weeks away from putting on those golden sneakers, pointing your toes north, and drinking that orange Kool-Aid and taking your last breath on this planet. All right, you're all in a cult. Dino, you're in a cult. Yeah, she is healthier than Trump. She is healthier than Trump. All right, the rallies are small. People are leaving. Yeah, it is the Jim Jones effect, except for they say Donald Trump is going to sell the Kool-Aid to him. All right. Yeah. So listen, Trump supporters. All right, you've heard me have these ridiculous conversations with your friends, and not one of them has been able to make a sound argument for why they are supporting Donald Trump without also revealing themselves to be a bunch of losers and a bunch of hypocrites. All right? Who do we have next in the box? Dino. Hey, Dino. Bounce. Thank you, Dino. All right. Listen to that. Look at that, ladies and gentlemen. Let me see. Dino. I'll bring you back up. Let's go ahead and hear from somebody else real quickly. All right. That's been very, very patient with Zeus. All right. Good morning, Dr. Keisha. How are you doing?
I'm well, Zeus. Thank you so much. I really enjoy listening to your live. I appreciate it. The patience you have, because I'm sitting here like, please delete that one, delete that one, delete that one. You know,
I know. Yeah. I really do sometimes. I just want to go, you know what? Because, you can tell in like the first 2 seconds, honestly, with some of these folks. All right. But it never ceases to amaze me how far they will go.
Yeah.
Isn't that bizarre?
Yeah. It starts with the name calling, right? Because that's all they've got is name calling. Like intelligence. Are you kidding me? Somebody that was district attorney that went through law school, made it through, is not intelligent? Please. But listen, when they were talking about character, Zeus, I was laughing because we're talking about someone that doesn't have character. I was listening to a CBS and there was a student. And they asked the student what question she had for Kamala and what question she had for Trump. She asked Kamala how fast would it take to get the Equality Act passed?
Yeah.
As a trans individual. Well, what question do you have for Trump? do you consider myself a human?
I remember that.
Literally what she asked. It is heartbreaking. But what he's tearing at, and I'm noticing here, and this is not a dig, y'all, it's not a dig. There is a lack of education on one side. And what do? Attack the educational system, attack the sources or access to it. So therefore, you don't know what's really going on. I only listen to Fox News. Okay, that's a problem. I actually don't even just listen to CNN. I actually read resources.
Yeah.
I don't go to school. Okay, that's a problem if you're not going to school. And if you listen to Trump said any school that teaches the history of slavery is not going to get funded.
Thank you, Bounds. Go ahead, Dr. Keisha Davis. Go ahead and drop some information on these folks.
No, but listen, if you're going to stop funding schools that do not teach the history you wanted to, that's a problem. That's a problem. And how else do you attack people? So you take education from them, because that's part of a cult, and you isolate them. And then, what is the number one killer of people? It's not, besides guns in the adolescence, or I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I mean, other things in the adolescence.
Pew-pews.
Yeah, pew-pews is disease, healthcare, hypertension.
Mm.
So you've got a president, for those who were talking, and I'm not another dig, just looking at social media, a lot of people that come on here on both sides, but on the other side particularly, do not look like they're in the best health. So do realize if you're not eating correctly and you're not getting your exercise on because you're sitting on here hating, and hating actually and stress can actually affect you as well, that you are not going to get the health care you need from a side that could care less. Do know that this person, the first Trumper you had come on that said that the vaccine, do know that your president, that you want to be your president, did get the vaccine behind closed doors.
Yeah.
You know that he had access to the medicine you don't have access to. And I hope all of you guys that are worried about a jab are not getting Ozempic, are not going to get implants done in your rear end.
Or what about their lips? Then they do all that stuff.
Lips. So make sure you're not getting
Botox. They're getting the Botox and all that other stuff. Yeah, they have no problem doing that kind of stuff, right?
Not at all. But not the things that actually saved our lives, which is why we have a whooping cough and we have measles coming back and we have polio in babies now because of that. But I will not digress on that. But please, y'all, pick up a real book, not a book that has his face on the front.
That part.
Please know your history. We can go forward from it.
Bounce. Thank you, Bounce. W Bounce in the chat. Let's go. W Bounce. Look at that. Supporting you.
Get y'all's health care because, listen, this month is Breast Cancer Awareness Month. I diagnosed cancer.
Okay.
Women get it. And the sad thing is that her mother, VP Harris's mother, died from colon cancer. And she said, and she put a post out, that she's going to make sure that long-term health care as well as maternity and health leave to take care of a loved one will be accessible. The other side will not do that. And I heard some MAGA people talking about they had to deal with loved ones. So you're going to be at home not being able to even do that because you won't have the funds to do it. So make sure you're aware of what people are talking about. We talking about policy, right?
Amen.
Talking about policy. So let's get back to the policy. Get rid of the Trump book and read a real book and know the policies are better for you.
I agree, Dr. Keisha. Listen, you go live. Do you go live often?
I go live sometimes, but I do a podcast. I do the Medical Collective, and we've been debunking all of the healthcare lies in our podcast.
Okay, see, this is what I'd like to know. See, ladies and gentlemen, make sure you give Dr. Keisha a good follow, all right? Because you're going to get real information that's going to help you out where you're at, all right? And I appreciate
Somebody
that.
asked a question about HSA. We talk about all of that. We're on regular Apple, Spotify, YouTube, all of that. And the Medicare Healthcare just came out podcast.
Wow. Make sure you follow Dr. Keisha and check out her podcast, all right? This is what I'm talking about.
I appreciate you, too.
No, thank you, as always, for being able to come up here. I know it takes a long time sometimes for me to get to you, but you're very, very patient, and I appreciate it, all right? And I'll do whatever I can to continue to try to help support what you're doing, all right? I appreciate you. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give Dr. Keisha Davis a huge, huge round of applause. No lies detected. We'll get up here. you know, when you get these Trump supporters coming up here and they love to talk and make people seem like they're not intelligent. I mean, it's just amazing. Oh, I want to talk policy. I want to talk immigration. And then you point to Donald Trump, they go, oh, well, see, you got to understand this, that, and the other. No. Keep that same energy for your cult leader. Please. Please keep that same energy for your cult leader when he gets out here and says some of the stuff that he says, all right? Put a 1 in the chat real quickly. If you are a Trump supporter and you want to come up here and defend your orange cult leader, all right? Please, we want to hear from you. And please try to make your argument in 2 or 3 minutes at this point, because anything else is pretty much a waste of time, right? They can't explain why they're voting for Donald Trump. And the real answer is because, well, I'm not going to tell you. I'm not going to tell you just yet, but I know why you're voting for Donald Trump, and it isn't because of policy at all. Unless the policy, I guess, ties into some of the things going on about you. All right, put a 1 in the chat. If you are a deranged, MAGA-possessed individual, all right, and you want to come up here and defend your cult leader, Donald J. Trump. All right. Yeah, they're bigots. Yeah, they're misogynists. They're bigots. They're racist. I mean, you know the drill. You know the drill with these Trump supporters. Yep, the big R. Yep, the big R. Exactly. Yeah. They're delusional. Somebody wrote they are delusional. Yeah, put a 1 in the chat if you believe Donald Trump. I think, ladies and gentlemen, I think it's safe to say that Zeus, it looks like we've cooked all of these MAGA demons, huh, ladies and gentlemen? We've cooked them on, and we've done an outstanding job, haven't we? No, I can't do any battle. Let's see, who do we have right here? Rod is the greatest. I knew we were going to get one of these MAGA demons. It's the bigotry. Nope, I don't want to do any battles with you. Yeah, thank you for the follow, by the way. Why? Don't send me another invite to battle. Seriously, I don't do any of these battles on TikTok, ladies and gentlemen. You know what I do. The only thing we're battling is these MAGA demons, right? We battle the MAGA demon. All right. Who do we got next, ladies and gentlemen? All right, my good friend G-Man. I know G-Man's been with me for a while. G-Man, please, welcome, brother. How are you doing? Happy Saturday.
Hey, man, I have to give it to you, the patience that you have. I would listen to you live, just like the other one before. I would delete them in the heartbeat. Hey, Snuggie, I see you out there put number 1, Snuggie. You said I'm triggered because you try to bring about something about the gas prices on. I used the same old freaking talking points, Billy Bob. I'm right here, man. I'm right here. I ain't triggered. I just had no time for no BS. I try to be respectful. Because I'm a guest of somebody else. I'm going to turn even my camera on for you, Snuggie.
Go ahead.
Hi, Snuggie. This is straight to you, the G-Man. See, you on your live try to get all your buddies get on one man. I try to get at his 6, dude. You don't like it because you try to use the same old trick of talking point, Billy Bob. And you try to say, I'm triggered. Man, please, you just want to hear the wrath of the G-Man tell him the truth.
Ooh, you don't want to feel the wrath of the G-Man, Snuggles.
No, I don't call him Snuggles. I call him Snuggie. Yo,
okay.
Snuggie. That's your new name, Snuggie. Because you can't, you're triggered. All that misinformation. Maybe you get some gift if you stop telling the truth, bro. I know about that trash dodger bigger than Coward from the get-go. Mm-hmm. And lately, because I saw them in the comments, but I voted today, though. I voted today in Georgia.
Let's go. Thank you, G-Man.
The reason, I'm going to be straight up. I'm independent. Yeah, I vote all blue all the way down. And in amendments, I don't pass it because they try to defund the funds for public schools in Georgia. So people vote no all the way to amendments in Georgia. Listen to the G-Man. Because they try to make people ill, lack of education.
Yeah.
Ill-informed on all that. That's how the GOP stayed in power. But from the get-go, for the guy, the first one for you spent for over an hour, where he used a lot of red flags, and he said southern border. Talk about he talking the southern border, right? The southern look like me, right?
Yeah.
He flooded. I'm gonna tell you this, Billy Bobs, and all your Billy Bobs. We had an immigration problem wait for decades. those migrants do the job that not us Americans would freaking do.
Yeah.
If without them, your food prices and your house, all stuff will skyrocket. Well, so for them, you ain't gonna do the job, the backbreaking job, but they do.
Tell them, G, man.
And deep down inside, I've been saying this since way back in '86 and Reagan signed the amnesty. I was a young buck of U.S. Army back then. I'm 60 right now. I don't look it, but you don't put in no BS, people. You Billy Bobs and Becky's, you'll age very fast. But anyway,
Get him, G, man.
And I say that try to get your votes back then, but still, you just don't want somebody to look like me with an accent to your eyes. Your guys got a Billy Bob accent to become the majority of the country. We all human beings. We all human beings, man. It doesn't matter what complexion, eyes, hairs, whatever. One race of human race. One thing about this country I don't like. The white supremacy and racism is a cancer of this country. You don't get eliminate them. They will die just a full
Thank you. Tell them, G, man.
And that's the guy who told him that Luca person. That's what it tells him. You need to contact your House representatives why they haven't passed a bill. That's not just him. Anybody, you need to follow through. Don't take my word for it. Do your own research and find out, just like Trump, anybody that you vote for, if they any pros or cons, any controversial pass, you hesitate to vote. I know I never liked Trump. I'm 60, majority of my life, I never liked that draft dodger, MF coward from Queens, New York, with this Army veteran for Kings, New York.
Yeah.
Know from the get-go about him, but still people vote. I vote. Was it for your creators like you?
Thank you.
And anybody creators? Yes, I do check my resources, my final. They tell the truth, people. Just because they say something out of their mouth, that's your job to educate yourself. I'm a blue-collar, hard-working person. If I could do it, everybody could. Zeus, I know you're ready to go. You've been here all day. I stayed longer just to say hi to you, my friend.
I appreciate it.
Thank you. And Swerving, Twilight, all the people out, numerous bounce, everybody, and for me, giving the education for me. I thank you.
Amen.
Thank you. And keep the passion, keep the fight, Zeus. I know I'm gonna let you go because you got a lot of people waiting just as much as I have.
Yeah.
I'm gonna hit the gym. I need to pay you for be my personal trainer. Since every time I go with those Billy Bobs and Becky's,
don't worry,
amped up to hit the gym, man.
Don't worry, charge it to the game, brother. It's all good. It's a pleasure to have you come up here and tell the truth the way you do, because I believe that's the most important thing out here. Seriously.
And keep the passion. And
you
Snuggie, this is how I look like. And I'm probably older than you too.
Yeah.
I look a whole lot better. Don't worry about it. I know your woman probably see me. Damn. This Puerto Rican is fine. I want to get a taste of this thing Latin flavor. That's why you're afraid somebody like me or Pedro take out your woman.
Oh.
I say that to you, Snuggie.
Oh.
Yeah, I say it.
Oh.
Bye-bye.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up to G, man. No lies detected. You hear that, Snuggie? You done messed up now, Snuggie. You done messed up now, Snuggie. You see what you've done on this app? You've made yourself out to be probably one of the worst human beings on TikTok, Snuggie. Stop it. Just stop it. Stop worshiping Donald Trump the way you do. It's sick. It's disgusting. And you really do. If this was back in the day, you really do need your behind spanked. I don't want to even talk like that, but for this MAGA demon, sometimes you guys, ladies and gentlemen, sorry about that, but I gotta lay into him. I gotta lay into him. No, don't do that. You see what you're doing.
You're doing wonderful. You guys have lost for 4 years, and you're still complaining. You guys didn't get the job done. A bunch of losers.
Okay, yeah. So look at this disgusting individual. Ladies and gentlemen, you know why I did this? Because I wanted to. I wanted to do it. I wanted to throw him into the lake of fire. That makes me feel good.
You lost the wars. You guys.
And so, listen, to all the Trump supporters that support what Snuggles is saying, watch how it ends for Snuggle. Ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna call him Snuggie. We're gonna call him Snuggie. Unfortunately, ladies and gentlemen, Snuggie is a prime candidate for hell. Let's send Snuggie. Thank you, G-Man. We're gonna call him Snuggie, right? Let's send Snuggie, ladies and gentlemen, into the lake of fire. All right, turn it up, extra hot for you, Snuggie. Ladies and gentlemen, unfortunately, Snuggie, there's no room for you over here. The only place we got a lot of room for you is hell in the lake of fire. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give him a huge round of boos and shame. Snuggie.
Silence, you MAGA Damon.
These people religiously come onto this show just so that I can throw them into the lake of fire. All right, fine. If you want me to do it, I'll do it. It doesn't make. They ask me, Zeus, how do you sleep at night? Sending all of these so-called Christians straight to hell, Zeus. Don't you feel bad because they call themselves Christians? No, I don't feel bad at all. Boom, and actually stay there. If it was up to me, I would put a lid on it so they could never get out. All right. Put a 1 in the chat real quick. I'll do one more and then I got to get up out of here. Seriously. Put a 1 in the chat if you are a Trump supporter and you want to come up here and defend your daddy. All right. Put a 1 in the chat if you're a Trump supporter. You want to come up here and defend your daddy. Who do we have right here? Who is this? Greetings. Who do we have? Tom, are you a Trump supporter? Tom, are you a Trump supporter? All right. Let's see. Who do we got right here? Tom is looking like Tom is having a problem. All right. Let's see. Who do we have? Put a 1 in the chat if you are a Trump supporter. You want to come up here and talk to your daddy. I mean, talk and defend your cult leader, your daddy. Tom, it's not working for you, bro. Not Tom. I don't think it's the MAGA Wi-Fi. All right. Oh, okay. Alberto, come on up here. Alberto, come on up here. Alberto, come up here real quickly and defend your daddy. All right. We don't got all morning to do this. All right. Well, it's morning where I'm at. It's what? Alberto, send a guest request. False Christians. Yeah, they're false Christians. Put a 1 in the chat if you're a deranged Trump supporter and you want to come up here and defend your daddy, Donald J. Trump. All right. Hopefully this will be the one that we actually get the breakthrough on. Alberto, are you a Trump supporter?
Hello? Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Are you a Trump supporter?
Yes, I am.
Why?
Well, I mean,
people are asking. He can't turn his camera on.
Picture. This is my first time ever doing something like this. So I'm really,
okay. What part of the country are you from?
Texas.
All right, shout out to Texas. All right. What is Donald Trump? What do you think he's going to do to help you out?
Oh, everything.
Like what?
I had a lot of jobs in the petroleum area have been shut down, slowly. But once he gets back into office, all that petroleum job area.
Drill, baby, drill. Drill, baby, drill. Yes. You want some drill, baby, drill.
It's better for me and my family,
But don't you think we're producing more oil than we've ever produced in this country under President Biden? That's what all the reports that I read say. So what is there to do? What is the drill, baby, drill all about?
Well, it gives us more stability here.
What company?
It gives us more stability here in the United States.
What company did you say you got laid off from?
I'd rather not say.
Well, how can we verify what you're saying? Because here's the thing, right? People come up here and they all have the same sob story, and then I find out a lot of things towards the end of the conversation. So if you're not willing to explain what the company is, you can't use it in the argument, all right?
Okay.
We can't you just can't be. I could throw out something that you can't verify and just do what with it? It doesn't make any sense.
Gotcha.
Got it.
Yeah, that's understandable.
All right, so let's get straight into it, right? All the issues that you have with the United States, do you understand they would be difficult to even express in terms of grievance if we didn't have a constitution?
Yes.
Right. So what do you think Donald Trump, okay, so say hypothetically January 6th, you're familiar with it, right? What do you think would happen if on January 6th, let's just say Barack Obama was the president and a bunch of migrants attacked the Capitol the way that his supporters did? What do you think would have happened that day?
Well, you're talking about migrants. That's a whole different other.
Yeah, what do you think would have happened that day? I'm just curious.
Illegal migrants?
It doesn't matter. Legal or illegal. What do you think would have happened?
Oh, I mean, who's to say? I mean, a lot of things could have happened. I mean, you never know. I mean, just like this January 6th, a lot of things could have happened as well. A lot of different different points, talking points, different views of the whole thing. I mean,
well, you got a heck of a heck of a word salad game, bro. That's dope. How you able to just throw a bunch of random words out here and we not get anything out of it.
I mean, it's a Democratic talking point, really.
Well, I mean, you don't got any. You're not
January 6th all the time.
You're not saying anything, Alberto. You're not saying anything.
Like Kamala, she says, "Can we turn the
Kamala?
Kamala, can we turn?"
Are you driving or something? Maybe that's the issue. It sounds like you're driving, Alberto. All right, listen, bro.
Yes, I am driving.
Oh, well, then I can't have this conversation. I need somebody that's actually coherent and able to pay attention, ladies and gentlemen. Alberto is possessed with the MAGA demon. All right, he doesn't know if he's going or coming. As far as I'm concerned, Alberto, you're a danger to yourself and others because you are allowing Donald Trump to weaponize you against your own people. Ladies and gentlemen, join me in sending Alberto straight to the lake of fire. Let's give him a huge round of boos and shame. See, I wanted a real conversation. I wanted a real conversation with a Trump supporter. I'm driving around and, talking to Zeus. Yeah, right. You're out here embarrassing yourself. Put a 1 in the chat if you're a Trump supporter, ladies and gentlemen, and let's get straight to it. I want to talk to a certified MAGA demon. All right, somebody that's possessed with the MAGA demon and willing. Oh, Democrats are racing. What does that mean? Democrats are racing. Oh, look at that. We're at 300,000. All right, put a 1 in the chat. Ungodly cake. Harris for Satan way. Oh, we might have something right here, ladies and gentlemen. We might have something right here. Oh, look at this. We got another one. All right. Jim Osterhout. Come on up here, Jim. Come on up here, Jim Osterhout. Come up here and tell us why you love Donald Trump's dirty diaper. All right. Put a 1 in the chat if you are a Trump supporter. Thank you, Z-Pac. And you wanna come up here and defend your orange cult leader. One last time. This one last hoorah, ladies and gentlemen. One last hoorah. Don't we need one more hoorah? A good one. We need a good MAGA Trump possessed individual to come on up here and tell us why they're voting for Donald Trump. All right. All right. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. Who do we got next? Who do we have next? All right, put a 1 in the chat if you're a Trump supporter. Who do we got? Who do we have? Okay, let's see. Who is this? Team with me. Greetings. How are you? They're mostly bots. Yeah, team with me. Greetings. Are you a Trump supporter?
No, I'm actually voting for Harris, but I just wanted to say this quick. If we'd rather vote for somebody who has committed SA rather than somebody who has put people away for committing SA and for sex crimes, then you're generally a sick person. That's all I had to say. Thank you.
All right, team with me. I agree, ladies and gentlemen. Let's give team with me a round of applause. And a lot of them are sick.
They really are.
They're really sick, but thank you, bro. I really do appreciate it. Put a 1 in the chat if you're a Trump supporter. All right, Scotty, come on up here and come talk to Big Zeus. All right, Scotty, come on up here, because now you know you're a sick person. Now you know. There's no way to explain it. There's no way to explain it. All right, there we go. All right, we might have a good one. All right, infinite possibilities. Oh, no camera access. Are you a Trump supporter?
Of course.
What part of the country are you in?
New York.
All right, shout out to the beautiful state of New York. Have you voted before?
No, it's my first time.
How old are you?
21.
All right, 21. So you're going to start out your voting history, your voting career by endorsing the worst candidate on the ticket for the president of the United States. Am I right?
Disagree.
All right, let's do this. What do you know about Donald Trump?
I know Donald Trump attended the Al Smith dinner.
Okay, what else?
He cares about religion and Christianity.
What else?
He doesn't support wars.
Yeah, he does. So you don't know much about him. Or it could be the other thing. Even worse, now that I think about it. You actually agree with what Donald Trump does.
Of course.
Wow. So you think it's acceptable for him the way he disrespects women?
How does he disrespect women?
I mean, you see what he does? Calls them nasty names. Thank you for the subscription. Cheats on his wife with Stormy, right? He already said, when you're a star, they let you do it. You could just grab them by the doozy. I call it the doozy because you got to keep it clean on TikTok. Yeah. E. Jean Carroll, the 26 other women who've also said he's essayed them, the way he ran his little beauty pageants and went in there and inspected the women like they were products. Lets people talk about his daughter like she's a piece of meat. I mean, do I need to go on? I mean, let's talk about overturning Roe versus Wade and the suffering it's caused a lot of women in this country.
You talk about that.
I mean, be honest. He's really not the model citizen as far as I'm concerned for someone that's protecting women. It's the opposite. He's causing women a lot of harm, a lot of suffering. I mean, and just look at the way his supporters act too. They act just like him.
I would disagree.
Really?
Yeah.
Is your dad a Republican? Your mom and dad, are they Republican?
No, actually.
Are they voting?
I don't believe so. No.
Why are they not voting?
I don't know. It's up to them.
Oh. Do they ever talk to you about politics?
Nah.
Okay. So when did you decide, what moment did you decide it was acceptable to become, a member of the cult? What year was it when you joined?
This year, or the year I was able to vote. So when I turned 18.
Yeah.
And I think Trump is for religion, and we need religion back in this country.
But he doesn't practice any religion. He doesn't even ask for forgiveness.
Kamala is saying that.
You mean Kamala? Come on now, step your game up.
How you pronounce it?
You know how to pronounce it.
I really don't. You said Kamala?
Yeah, Kamala, the punctuation, the punctuation mark,
Okay.
a comma, la, it's simple.
Oh, okay, Kamala. Okay, my bad.
Thank you. Yeah, no problem. So when did you decide to take the oath and become a member of the cult?
Why is it a cult?
Because there's just no other way to describe why people join an organization and a movement that they know goes against their values. And as far as I'm concerned, even willing to risk their life and their liberty, to be a part of it.
I would have to disagree. I feel like we've been living in a rough 4 years,
No. Well, were you around the 4 years before that?
Yeah, I think it was much better.
Okay, so let's start with Donald Trump takes the office, and becomes president. He inherits a great economy from President Barack Obama, right? And then we had all this civil and social unrest going on. You remember the BLM protests? George Floyd and Charlottesville. Do you remember that?
Yes.
That was a great time in your world?
I believe, I don't really believe in BLM.
I didn't ask you if you believed in it. I asked you, was it a great time?
Of course, there's going to be bad times every time.
Okay, so
It's not going to be just good.
Okay, so your claim it was a great time is false. So let's go down a little bit further. Then, one of his national security advisor told him the greatest threat to your presidency is going to be this, Mr. President, which was the pandemic. Right? Was that a great time for you?
Nobody can control a pandemic.
Was it a great time?
For me, it was a perfectly fine time, yeah. I never got injected with that vaccine.
So you're going to ignore the fact that Americans lost their life in this country and that we went through lockdowns? You're going to ignore all of that and simply say, I don't care. I was doing fine.
So you think that was Trump's fault?
I'm trying to help you understand 4 years ago, it wasn't a good time. Because the thing about Trump supporters is y'all forget about that. And then y'all want to sit here in 2024 and you go on your little vacation still. You're flying all around the country, right? You're meeting up with your friends and hooking up and going out to watch movies and you're having fun again. And you'll sit here and go, I'm miserable. This is not good. As if we were not able, like you weren't around 4 years ago. It doesn't make sense.
I never claimed to be miserable.
You said just a few minutes ago, you're suffering right now, something along those lines. Because you're saying this country right now, as far as I'm concerned, it seems like you have a problem with the way things are being ran.
Oh, yes, of course. Who's running the country?
Yeah, so that's the impression you're giving me.
But it's because I don't know who's running our country right now.
But you do know who's running the country.
Who, Joe Biden? Nah.
You don't even know, do you?
Is it Joe Biden?
Yeah.
The same person that said he was never going to drop out the race?
Yeah. Have you read or listened to the people who have been working with President Biden since he's been in office? And if you've listened to the things that this man has had to do, it would blow your socks off, especially when it comes to dealing with this crisis or this conflict in Russia and Ukraine. How he had to do all this work behind the scene to make sure our allies were on board with how we dealt with Russia invading Ukraine. There's a lot of work that him and Vice President Harris did that you have no clue. Because you sit on TikTok or wherever you're at and you pretend like just because this person is old, they are not able to do anything. It makes absolutely no sense. Okay, so Joe Biden is running the country. That's how he beat Donald Trump. That's how he's been able to get us out of the situation we were in when he inherited the country after Trump refused to engage in a peaceful transfer of power. He helped us get out of the pandemic. They've passed legislation. So to sit on this app and act like he's not doing anything, it shows that you're either being disingenuous or you just don't know. Okay. 21 years old, you got a lot to learn, bro.
Well, my question is true or false? Did Joe Biden say that he was never going to drop out the race?
He said only God can make him do it, something like that. I don't know the exact words. Yeah. He said that. And I guess that happened. But why does that even bother you?
Why do we have to guess things? Why
does Joe Biden deciding to drop out and to unite the party and do what he felt was the best thing for this country, why does that bother you?
I think that's kind of odd.
Why?
That he completely lied and said he was never going to drop out, and he dropped out.
So your issue is, let's just go down this path together. Your issue is you have a problem with people who lie.
I mean, not necessarily. If people
then don't bring it up.
But I'm just saying, isn't that kind of ironic?
No. What's to me an issue is if you don't have a problem with people lying, you cannot argue about Joe Biden lying. You just can't do it.
Right?
You can't do that. So you have a problem with people lying, correct? Say yes, Zeus, I have a problem with people lying.
No, I can't say that because I'm not other people.
Then don't bring up Joe Biden supposedly lying because it's an argument. It's a mute point and it doesn't mean anything in terms of your credibility. He didn't lie.
You think that he's running our country as of today?
I know he's running it. I just gave you an example. What did he do when he found out that Russia planned on invading Ukraine? Do you know?
He funded Ukraine.
No, he didn't. This is the misinformation. You know what they had to do? They couldn't believe that that's what he was going to do. And so they had to dig a little deeper to verify, is that why he's amassing all of these soldiers along the border? Then they had to go consult with his intelligence officials. Then he had to go meet with our allies and discuss what would be the appropriate response in the event that this happened. This was all happening behind the scenes. Then on a couple of occasions, he actually had to go meet with Putin and let him know what would happen if he did invade the country. This is all stuff that he was doing while you were sitting at home, probably watching Fox News, believing Donald Trump's lies.
I mean, Joe Biden, everybody's a liar. Joe Biden's a liar. Trump is a liar.
But you don't have a problem with people lying. So don't use that as an argument, all right? You can't use it as an argument and say, I have a problem with people lying, but then you go, because you know where I'm going. Donald Trump told over 30,000 lies while he was in office, and you won't have that same energy for him. So let's get straight into this. The reason that I know that you support Donald Trump is because you have the same issues in terms of your bias and hatred that he has. When you look at people, you do exactly what he does. You try to tear them down with the hatred that you have inside. You probably hate yourself.
In my heart, sir.
You probably hate yourself.
No, I don't. Definitely don't. I'm a Christian man. I don't believe in hatred in terms of myself. So you just assuming that about me is not fair.
If you were a Christian, sir, there's just no way you would endorse a candidate that has proven himself to be morally bankrupt and has the spirit of the Antichrist. Let me ask you an honest question, and I do this to everybody. What do you think about Donald Trump saying this to his daughter?
If Ivanka weren't my daughter, perhaps I'd be dating her.
Did you hear that?
If Ivanka weren't my daughter, perhaps I'd be dating her.
What do you think about that?
I don't think that's a bad thing to say. He's saying his daughter is an attractive woman. That's not something weird to say, I don't think. I mean,
so fathers in your world should speak like that about their daughters on the regular.
If my mother said that about me, I don't think that would be a weird thing. No.
What about this?
What's the favorite thing you have in common with your father?
Either real estate or golf.
Donald, with your daughter?
Well, I was going to say sex, but I can't relate that.
I guess he's talking about him or her as a woman, no?
So it's acceptable in your opinion, right?
Of course. If you're talking about your daughter in a good way, I think it's a good thing.
Okay, all right. Well, unfortunately, Mr. That is the part where you and we're pretty much done. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a sick and twisted individual up here named Infinite who agrees that it's okay to be a disgusting P3DO, a PDF file. That's what they call it on TikTok. You know, you got to watch what you say on this app. So listen up, ladies and gentlemen. As you can see, you see what MAGA is. They are a bunch of disgusting human beings. They think it's acceptable to disrespect women and treat them like their property, even if it's their daughters. Mr. Infinite, unfortunately, sir, you're 21 years old and you don't know what you don't know, but you know one thing, you're a prime candidate for hell. So I'm going to throw you into the lake of fire. Ladies and gentlemen, let's heat up the lake of fire and throw that previous guest into the lake of fire. What a disgusting individual. Join me in giving him a huge round of boos and shave.
Silence, you MAGA demon.
Well. Oh, yeah.
Your assessment of the circumstances at hand is truly unique. Let's talk about it. Translation?
You done lost your damn mind. When you get your damn mind, you call me.
Certified MAGA demon. At 21 years old, I wasn't even that ridiculous, all right? If this was back in the day, like I said, a lot of you folks, y'all need y'all behinds spanked. Y'all need y'all behinds beat, all right? And you need some holy water thrown on you. And you really do need to go find a real place of worship that isn't pushing this nonsense. It is unacceptable on multiple fronts for a father to say the things that Donald Trump has said. If she wasn't my daughter, yeah, perhaps I would be hooking up with her. That's inappropriate. It's sick and it's disgusting. Maybe no man or maybe no adult around you has ever told you that stuff is sick, but it's sick. Don't do it. And if you are asked, what do you and your daughter or your son have in common? Trust me when I tell you this. Saying sex is what we have in common is downright sick. It screams. Check my hard drive, right, ladies and gentlemen? These people are some of the worst folks. All right, ladies and gentlemen, listen, I don't know how we did it, but today is Saturday. I normally don't do these lives on Saturday, but one of the main reasons that I decided to go live today was because I recognize, no, I can't do any battle, that they are panicking on the right about how the results of this election are going to turn out. Across the board, Americans are saying they're ready to turn the page on Donald Trump and his supporters. Be careful. They are trying tricks out here to stop people from voting. You should hear about this. Whether it's tricking them into thinking they're dropping their ballots off, all right, at the wrong location, they're disguising it as the right location. Make sure you do the double checking. Make sure you fill out those circles and you make sure you sign it. Make sure you drop it off and deliver it where it's supposed to be. All right. Now, if you go to vote and you see these MAGA demons hovering around you at the line, you know, there's a line sometimes, and they're sitting on the sidelines. Hey, let me whisper something to you here. And they're sending you this misinformation about Vice President Kamala Harris. Do me a huge favor and rebuke those MAGA demons right there. Just rebuke them right there. I rebuke you, you MAGA demon, because they're so desperate. They're trying anything to get their orange cult leader reelected. All right. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this has been one heck of a show. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's get, you all deserve a round of applause. Seriously. We did this for a minute. You all deserve a round of applause. All right. I also want to give a special round of applause to all the subscribers, gifters, moderators, and panelists. Again, you've all done an outstanding job helping to keep this show exciting, engaging, and entertaining. I also want to give one last round of booze and shame. All right. And this goes out to all the Zeus haters out there. And these are not just my haters. These are also your haters. All right. And they get on TikTok and do what you just saw. They spread evil and misogyny and bigotry on behalf of Donald J. Trump. And they promote misinformation and disinformation on behalf of Vladimir Putin and the Kremlin. Trust me when I tell you this, folks. These folks are the worst of the worst and the scum of the earth. Let's give them a final round of, you guessed it, booze and shame.
Silence, you MAGA demon.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, and on that note, take care and stay safe. Have a great rest of your day. I know it's Saturday, but you know we all got a lot to do out here. Get out there and make sure you spread the awareness and spread the truth. All right, let's go. What a great show! Hey, my man! Don't say pick me. We're out of here, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go! Zena Smith. Get out there and vote, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, creative. Let's go, Nita, Melinda. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go, let's go. Oh, you went to a Kamala rally in Michigan? Yes, the other Jen. Thank you, Jen. Pamela. Yes. Yes, keep on supporting our vice president. Oh, that is what I like to hear. Heaven, thank you, brother. DJ Kitty Cat, I see you. Thank you for that. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Don't the Democrats know how to have the most fun? Hey, hey, Kimmy, please stop. Don't vote for Trump. You know who to vote for. Vote for him. Let's go. Thank you for the hand, Hillary. Let's go. Sticky finger. Hey, hey, hey. Hey. Let's go. Hey, Lady Rima. Let's go, let's go. We will get Kamala Harris in the White House. You want me to connect the dots? Texas for Kamala. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. You know what we're doing. Woo! Texas starts Monday. Let's go, PA. Let's go. Let's go. All right. I'm out of here. Yes, my patience is.
Anyone who has.
Let's go. All right. Thank you so much, everyone. Let's go ahead and get up out of here. All right.
Before I was elected as vice president, before I was elected as United States Senator, I was the elected Attorney General, I've mentioned, of California. And before that, I was a courtroom prosecutor. In those roles, I took on perpetrators of all kinds.
That's right.
Predators who abused women. Fraudsters who ripped off consumers.
That's right.
Cheaters who broke the rules for their own gain.
Right.
So hear me when I say, I know Donald Trump's type.
Amen. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm out of here. Take care and stay safe out there in those TikTok streets. Don't do nothing I will.